I believe we are live. Mimi, say hello to everyone. Tonight I won't be casting or commentating alone. I will be here with Jamie. So, I know that literally nobody is on the stream right now, but yeah, we're gonna upload the Pokemon.
Oh, hello everybody. So I'm here with Vince.
I'll go check.
And I am this is Vince and I am Jamie.
Hi, Jamie. Just going through the settings, making sure YouTube's working, because I think we're eating too much RAM.
Oh, oh no.
This PC sucks, but it's all I got. Gotta thank it somehow.
Oh. So we are here broadcasting from home.
We are in fact broadcasting from home.
So please excuse the setup. This is a starting effort.
Yes, it is.
Sige. So we
Alright, let's see what's going on. We are uploading the prizes. So, for tonight's midweek smoke, these are the prizes. Anyone tuning in this early, this is the Altaria, that is the prize. The Heliolisk and the Sableye in a level ball, beast ball, and a dream ball. So, literally, good luck to everyone.
Good luck, everybody. Shout out to all our friends joining. So I'll again just be here assisting Vince as a casual commentator. Just gonna be asking Vince questions about the matches.
That she will.
And hopefully the right questions.
Oh, fingers crossed, the right questions.
So Vince, what time will the tournament be starting?
It should be starting about now. Let me check Limitless really quick.
Okay, so this is midweek smoke.
It is
Number
3, the third one.
This is the third installment of midweek smoke, organized by Play and Connect
Yep,
in partnership with
the PGP.
the PGP. Yes. So shout out to PGP and Play and Connect. So good luck, everybody. I don't know how many players are we expecting for this evening, Vince?
Let's see. We have a total of 23. There was 24? Huh.
Okay.
There was 24 earlier. I guess someone backed out.
So has everyone submitted their teams or checked in?
There are a few who haven't, so I'm not sure how that's supposed to. Okay, I just got a message from Milan saying Billy had to back out last minute. Unfortunate, asterisk. You would have brought real fun into this tournament, but Well, it is what it is. Oh yeah, I'm still in Pokeball tier. I haven't played yet. I'll get to it, guys, one of these days, but I'll just get it ready real quick here.
Okay. Okay, so what can we expect with this midweek smoke this week, Vince?
Oh. Well, right now we have 18 entrants.
Okay.
We have 23 registrations. I'd say give it a few more minutes. Maybe they'll come in. But what to expect? Well, let's see. I'm currently looking at the tournament as a whole. Not showing that to any of you yet. I mean, everyone will discover it, but we have a very interesting development.
What makes
Ooh,
you
I'm gonna
say-
love making the graphics
Oh,
for
yeah.
these.
All right.
But
Okay.
ooh, there is one Pokemon we have not seen ever in Midweek Smoke, and it is in the top 6. That is interesting, and oh. The one Pokemon we did expect to, show up all the time has decreased by a significant amount, but uh, a certain Pokemon is there. It's gonna be interesting. There's a bit of a drop off for one of them, but yeah. Excuse Jamie for a minute. Our dog is attacking the door. Okay. Double checking registrations. There are a few people who have not checked in and have not submitted a team. I'll give it 5 more minutes before we start the tournament. But yeah.
Again, this is Vince and Jamie broadcasting from Cebu.
From the house. Literally our house. Ay. Let me just load up some settings here so we can see the chat. That's odd.
Why, what do you need? The chats?
Mm. That's fine.
I'm looking at it.
Okay, thank you.
So, sige. We will be talking in both English and Bisaya today.
Yeah,
Me
pwede.
specifically.
I love that
We'll be switching.
Milan is the very first to comment, and he says first.
Yeah, so shout out to Milan and Snivs.
Wolfie! Yung Wolfie
Anyone
ng
else
Cebu.
in the chat, feel free to say hi.
Anyone else in the chat, please feel free to say hello.
We also have our Pokemons with us. Ditto. Sakto ba makita ra? Where is it?
Where's my plant?
Ditto and your chica.
It's right here.
Yay.
That's my it's my little guy right here. Assisting with the mic actually.
So Vince, will the tournament be starting soon?
Yeah, in about 3 minutes. We're
Okay.
planning to, you know, keep it nice and fun. We want it to start as soon as possible, but there are a few people who have not yet
Checked in.
checked
right?
in. So,
Don't forget to check in, guys.
yep, please don't forget to check in.
Is that in coin?
That is Facebook. Please
Okay.
share our stream to every relevant human being out there. That would be hella helpful actually.
Let's share the stream at Pentencom as well.
Alright, I think I'll just start the tournament in a minute. 18 people. We're still gonna do 5 rounds of Swiss, even with 18. I think it'll be funny. But yeah, pretty okay with this. Anything above 16 players should be played with about 5 rounds. I prefer odd numbered tournaments as well, so I don't want this to delay any longer. I'm pretty sure a lot of people still have work, so I'm just gonna start it. Actually, a minute and a half. 7:10 sounds like a good time.
Okay, so please wait, guys. We'll be starting very soon.
Yep.
Please. Oh.
Huh. Okay. Okay, so no, I'll save it for when we stream specific players, but I do have some information that would be interesting. I hope you're ready for my interesting information, Jamie, because this is gonna be fun.
Okay. I will be looking forward to your chica. What is the chica?
Later na?
I think this is okay.
Oh wait, somebody messaged me. I am getting messages from people who first timers actually. So I'm gonna click start now, and yep, tournament is now officially starting. Rounds are starting, and I will have Jamie select the very first match. Which table are we going to spectate first?
Actually, para dili. Wala, magbisayan ako.
That's
so
fine.
that it's not biased.
I'll translate for her.
Let's do a randomizer for the number.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you
Number
visit?
2.
Table 2. You sure you're not biased here?
No, it definitely is not biased. So, who are we streaming? Table number 2.
Well, I think they're here, but we will be streaming 2 people that Jamie is very, very fond of.
Fond of what you mean?
We have Francis and Dejan. So, 2 players we know pretty well. Dejan was in our team with the Geosenge Garbodors. And, well, Tyrant VGC is, in fact, Tyrant VGC. So,
Looking forward to watching another match. Actually, we both streamed this their matches were streamed last time, right?
Yeah, I believe we did. They were in separate matches, but
Yeah, separate matches. But
this time they're in the same room, so same queue. Apparently, if Dejan, you're here, your room code does not exist.
I think they still need to turn it on. Oh, wait.
It's
No?
already
I'm
on.
so sorry. It's already on. Okay. Alright. So let's just give it a bit. Can't wait to see the match between the John and Tyrant.
I'm gonna transition the thing now, by the way. Okay, so you'll be seeing us a little later. We'll see you after the match. But you'll still be hearing us, yeah?
So not confused.
Yes, I love the comments right now. Biased pick for first match, of course. Mimi.
The bias was the randomizer.
Oh, the randomizer definitely wanted to see both Tyrant and Dejan here. Okay. Both players have just entered the room. And this is going to be very, very fun and interesting. Good luck to both of you guys. You guys are some of the best of the best. I know one of you is definitely one of the actual best. Tyrant is here. Francis. Representing Tyrant. The entire PGP, I suppose. But yeah. We do have Tyrant here with a newcomer, Dejan. So last week, Dejan or Esber here did in fact get to fight one of the old guard in the PGP. Rennie. He got second place. He lost to Rennie, and now he'll have to deal with Francis actually. So man, he's gonna have to hit the ground running here. But let's take a quick look at both of these teams. Dejan with this new adaptation actually against fairy types, and I suppose it's a good adaptation against Sylveon. You notice it, Mimi? Jamie, do you see it? It's a Glimora.
Yeah, I'm actually very interested in that Pokemon.
So Dejan is rocking Glimora, but Francis is he has the landmine on his team. I'm not quite sure which one his mega is going to be, but we do see a Dragonite and a Victory Bell here. That Victory Bell is going to be problematic for any Charizard that decides to hit into it a little early. So, Innards out for anyone not familiar. It does the exact same damage as, well, however much you hit it with. So, that is essentially an instant KO if you manage to KO it from full HP, but then you can't exactly leave it moving around. So Victory Bell is a very interesting mega, but also it's pretty gimmicky. But then I could be wrong. Francis does have 3 Pokemon here who have the capability to mega, but I
Okay.
suppose I will let the match speak for itself.
We will be starting. So excited. All right. So
Yeah, so we do see the leads here. Dejan is leading with Glimora and King Gambit. The Intimidate coming from that Gyarados on Francis' side. Francis leading with Infernape and Gyarados. Intimidate smacking into that King Gambit, giving it that Defiant boost. King Gambit says a little thank you. But this looks pretty good. The Glimora is in a pretty good position, I believe. I also believe if I go through these sheets, Glimora is not a Mega. Glimora is one of these. Oh, it is. It is a Mega. Glimora here has Glimora Knight. It isn't one of those Focus Sash variants, so it does have the ability to speed up here, but against this Infernape, probably not the greatest idea. But then again, it can threaten the KO on the Gyarados, I believe. But Francis here can also, yeah, right there, I was about to say, he can Mega his Gyarados and get away from that rock weakness, and he does so right there.
okay, can you explain again, Vince, what happens if Gyarados Mega evolves?
Well, when he Mega Evolves, he turns into a Dark type, losing that flying weakness.
I see.
And, well, Glimora just becomes more Glimora.
Oh, the Glimora Mega evolution, so cute.
Yeah, Fake Out Pressure with the Infernape here, stuffing that King Gambit. But not enough to stop this Glimora. Unfortunately, Glimora was just... that just wasn't enough damage. Either the Infernape's a little bulky or it was naturally able to survive that. I think this is like a primary issue with Mega. Sometimes they just don't have enough power, but an interesting survive there. I'd love to go through the calcs, but I'm not entirely sure regarding all of these calculations with Mega Glimora. It's very new. Anyway, Francis Gyarados going for that Dragon Dance. It may very well just take the match here. Gyarados is still a imminent threat. Both King Gambit and Gyarados are at +1 attack, but Gyarados is also at +1 speed and resistant to any Sucker Punch this King Gambit is going to throw out.
Okay, so we have Gyarados going for the Protect. And what will be a coaching from the Infernape? Whoa. That means he's boosted up even more.
Yeah, he's even boosted his defense. Sludge Bomb coming from the Glimora towards the Gyarados. Actually, Dejan doubles into the Gyarados here with both King Gambit and Glimora hitting into the Gyarados, which was unfortunately for Dejan, who was using Protect. Both of those hits just bounce off. Gyarados is now at a whopping, let's see here, a whopping +2 attack, +1 defense, and +1 speed.
Crazy. Oh my god.
Francis Tyrant will pull out his Infernape, resetting that Fake Out Pressure, and will be sending out the Dragonite, the back here. Dejan, on the other hand, will be protecting his own Glimora.
Okay.
Oh, Earthquake coming from the Gyarados. Fantastic switch by Francis. I mean, that was probably extremely calculated, but, well, King Gambit is still King Gambit, and without Stab, it's just unable to KO. But will low kick KO, and it is exactly the same. Again, without
Crazy.
Stab, it's just not enough.
Oh. I haven't really played Champions yet, so seeing all these interactions between the different Pokemon is very different from what I'm used to in SV. So that was crazy that King Gambit did not KO, as well as the Gyarados.
Mega Gyarados here. Again, like I said, you'd be expecting these Mega Pokemon to have a little more power, but, well, that was still a very substantial amount of damage onto a King Gambit, and most
Right.
King Gambit are pretty damn bulky, so excuse my language, but yeah, King Gambit is just kind of nuts. It's Gen 9 power creep. Anyway, Dejan will be switching out his Glimora for his Garchomp here, getting a bit of leeway, giving himself some time. The Sucker Punch coming from the from King Gambit towards this Gyarados. Unfortunately, Gyarados was using Protect. And even more unfortunate, this Chople Berry that the King Gambit just ingested didn't really do anything. Dragonite just immediately threatened it with a low kick and down it went. King Gambit's not the heaviest guy, but a times 4 weakness is still a times 4 weakness, unfortunately. And subbing in for King Gambit, who just went down, will be Dejan's Basculegion. And Basculegion these days is just dominating most of these tournaments, actually.
Yeah, and I recall Basculegion was really good in SB as well. So
Yeah,
it's really
Basculegion's
interesting to
pretty
still
darn good.
have him here, along with King Gambit.
King Gambit's always been a staple in a lot of meta games, but then the thing with Basculegion is it's really risen to popularity, especially in this format. Well, we will be seeing him. He will not be using any attacks this turn, by the way. He is going for a Protect. Basculegion protects himself, but Charizard... I'm not Charizard. I'm so used to saying that, sorry. Gyarados will be using Earthquake. The Earthquake bouncing off of that Basculegion, but also, you know, not hurting his ally Dragonite. And, well, Garchomp here attempted to hit both of these Pokemon with his Rock Slide, but it misses the Dragonite. A really integral miss there, and just fails to KO Mega Gyarados. Dejan is extremely on the back foot here. Like I said earlier in this game, this Gyarados, after all those boosts, looks like he was ready to just take out whatever he wanted. So, yeah. It's really unfortunate. I am saying unfortunate a lot, but I don't... Someone give me a thesaurus for this one. But yeah, it's just not very... It's not great for Dejan in game 1 here. But I'm sure he's good enough to actually... well, he's good enough to make adjustments. The interesting thing is, I spoke to Francis earlier. Well, he was speaking in a chat. And he wanted to win one of the prizes. That's why he didn't want those recommendations for his team. Anyway,
So, Team Gyarados went down as well as Dragonite.
oh, a very good turn for Dejan here. I guess I spoke too soon. Basculegion hitting that Gyarados with Aqua Jet, enough to take it out. No speed boosts here. And, well, Glimora being Glimora there, manages to take out the Dragonite with Stab Power Gem.
Okay.
No, this looks like a fairly even match, if I could say that. Francis will be subbing in his Gyarados and his Dragonite for his own Aegislash and his own Infernape. So he did not bring this victory bell to this match at all. I mean, not that it would have mattered. He did Mega his Gyarados earlier. But this looks a little dicey. But Francis does have Fake Out pressure, and he will be using that Fake Out 100%. But the real question is, what are these ghosts gonna do?
Oh, so the Infernape took that hit.
Infernape gets taken down with that Aqua Jet, but the bigger question here really is, what is this Aegislash going to do against these two Pokemon? I mean, yes, Basculegion will be saved by the Focus Sash here, but that's still a big issue for Basculegion, because if... Oh wait, the Speed Ties.
Yeah, who is faster in this situation again, Vince? Can you...
The Basculegion should be able to poke the Aegislash once, but I don't think that's going to be too much of an issue here. Since, yes, he can King's Shield to weaken that Basculegion once more. Earth Power will be coming from Glimora, but in last respects, of course, this is a Focus Sash variant of Basculegion, but both of those moves bounce off of that King's Shield, which acts very much like a Protect.
So what can Aegis Slash still do anything here?
Oh, very much. You just Glimora is still weak to steel,
Wow.
but Earth Power will be coming from that Glimora, and what an intense amount of power that was. And the last respects coming from the Basque Legion, this Aegis Slash is gonna have to work twice as hard. Well, I guess I counted out Dijon a little too soon there.
What an interesting turn of events.
Remind me to never doubt you, Dijon. Darn, that was an interesting game one.
So this is the first time I've seen Glimora as well. So what is actually, or how do players use Glimora usually?
Well, Glimora is, in recent days has been used a lot with a Focus Sash just to deal with Mega Flow Wet, along with a lot of other fairies while still having the capability to, to still fight back a little harder. But I don't think that mattered a little too much. But yeah, we will be seeing that this will be game 2. Jamie, what are your predictions here? How do you think Francis is going to adapt to this match?
Well, I am not sure actually, Vince, because the meta is very new to me. I'm really not familiar with most of the Pokemons, except for those that we have seen in SV. So of course, Basque Legion seems like the best endgame Pokemon still to fight Aegis Slash,
Right.
right? But to start out, can't say for sure. How about you, Vince?
Well, I'm actually interested to see if Francis will be using that Mega Victory Bell. It seems like a
Right.
really fun Pokemon. And then Dijon does have the option of having the Charizard there in the back, but again, proves to be seen.
So what are we expecting? Let's see.
Yeah, we excited to see the leads actually.
So we have Glimora and Whimsicott, which was not brought last round,
Yeah.
right? Whimsicott.
Yes, the Whimsicott was not in this match last game.
And same leads for Tyrant.
Yeah, Tyrant will be bringing the same leads with that Infernape and that Gyarados. So Fake Out Pressure is still here on Tyrant's side. But Esper or Dijon here will be... Well, he's going to have that... He does have the pressure of Moonblast, I believe. Let me just pull up his team sheet real quick. So... He will have the Moonblast pressure, Tailwind, and Encore. If Tyrant decides to set up here, that Whimsicott's probably going to be able to do something about it with Encore. But he can also do a lot more with Tailwind. But we did see that Glimora is not able to take out Infernape in a single hit. So
Yeah, from the last round.
from the last game, yes. So yeah, we will be seeing this Glimora Mega Evolve on turn 1. I mean, why not? Why wait?
What changes in Glimora if the Pokemon Mega
It just
evolves?
gains a lot more stats. The interesting thing here is Protect will be coming from the Whimsicott, and the Glimora will not be able to move because of that Fake Out from the Infernape.
Another Dragon Dance.
Interest- From the Gyarados, Gyarados will be Dragon Dancing, but strangely enough, he did not Mega Evolve here. Probably the threat of the Moonblast was a little too high. You don't want to take too much
Right.
damage a little too early. But Francis might be playing the exact same play here with another Protect and Coaching, but it's a bit of a pin. Both of these Pokemon have the ability to do a lot of damage into this Gyarados. So if the Gyarados Mega Evolves and Dijon decides, I'm gonna hit it with Moonblast, it's gonna be super effective. If he doesn't Mega Evolve this Gyarados and it gets hit with Power Gem, it's still super effective. But a big shout out to Tyrant here, who named his...
Tyrant, the Epion, right?
Yeah, he named his Gyarados Epion, one of the coolest Gundams ever. But yeah,
Okay,
he will.
so the Mega
He has
Evolve.
decided to Mega Evolve his Gyarados here on turn 2. But again, like I said, there is a lot of pressure coming from both of these Pokemon. And, well, Earthquake sacrificing his own Infernape here to
Oh,
take out the
crazy.
Glimora. That is fair, actually. I mean, a Mega for a Sash?
Right.
That's enough.
Well, these are some of the plays that you can see Tyrant do, right?
Yeah, but here,
Unexpected
yeah,
plays. Oh,
it's just
right.
an extremely unfortunate miss. Proper use of the word there this time. A really bad miss into that Whimsicott. Infernape needs to get his eyes checked. He could have just
Oh.
starting to remind me of my own household here. But
What
yeah,
move? What move did Infernape do? I was not looking.
this overheat. He
Oh.
overheat into the Whimsicott, but the Whimsicott decided to take a little step to the left, and well, he missed. But yeah, we will be seeing the Basculegion here. We know this Basculegion is Focus Sash, and it does have Aqua Jet and everything else that comes with being a Basculegion. But from the sheets here, it has Protect. It doesn't have Flip Turn. It doesn't exactly have the ability to pivot out, but hey, it still has the Focus Sash. It can very much go for the Aqua Jet here into the Infernape just to take it out, but then the Gyarados might be able to do even more damage here, given the chance. Oh, well, Tailwind will be coming from the Whimsicott, making sure this Basculegion's fast is, well, it's fast. And like I said earlier, Aqua Jet did come from the Basculegion, smacking that Infernape dead in the face. But remember, this Gyarados is a Dark type, and a single crunch does bring it down to its Focus Sash. Oh. Oh. I just got a message from Francis here. It's from Tyrant. Oh, okay.
So remove.
Yeah, I'm checking here. Yeah. If everything is okay, then yeah, let it be. Go ahead.
That's true.
Me take over for a bit.
Oh,
I
okay.
have to resolve an issue.
So I'll be taking over. Please don't mind my random comments. So here the Whimsicott is protecting. And then a last respects from Basculegion towards the Aegislash. Oh. It seems like Aegislash was able to take that hit. And then the Epion with a crunch. Oh, wait. Oh, the Basculegion actually fainted this time. So a lot of the Pokemon, I think, that were difficult for Tyrant last round is now
Gone.
KO'd. So let's see how the John adjusts with the remaining Pokemon left. So we have King Gambit and Whimsicott.
Well, you can't really write Tyrant out anytime. Tyrant is Tyrant. Makes these adjustments mid-game and
Yeah.
he can just get away with it. This Gyarados is just going a little crazy here.
Seems like a good adjustment, like trying to pinpoint which Pokemon you have to try to KO just so that you can win on your end, right?
Right.
Your win condition. So let's see here how the John adjusts and how Tyrant will continue the match.
Well, we will be seeing the Gyarados protect here on this turn, but I guess scouting and the Moonblast pressure is pretty darn high there. But we will be seeing Kowtow coming from the King Gambit go
Yes.
straight in from a sword to a sword.
Yeah, that was an interesting interaction because I have not seen King Gambit against Aegislash before, so that was interesting indeed. Now we have Dragonite swapping in for that Aegislash.
Yeah. So the Dragonite here, while there's no need for its inner focus or anything, it does carry that low kick, which will be enough to take out King Gambit.
Right. That's what KO'd King Gambit last time, if I recall.
Yeah, King Gambit. But we know that the John's King Gambit does have the Chople Berry, so it can munch on that and take a little less damage. And Tyrant here attempted to go for a double protect, but unfortunately, again, proper use of the word, uh,
Oh,
eats.
he was that Gyarados pulled through.
Yes, it did. The Gyarados pulls through with just a little bit of HP, but, well,
Okay, so here the King Gambit uses the Truffle Berry, so
well, this will be the last turn of Tailwind. That was the last turn of Tailwind, rather. And, yeah, well, Tyrant is now within Sucker Punch range from that King Gambit. But, again, this Whimsicott is just proving to be a problem. Tyrant might have to take out the Whimsicott a little sooner than later, but this Gyarados should be able to protect again this turn. But the real question is, what is this Dragonite gonna do? It's a little on the... Well, it's very bulky as we saw. The Kowtow Cleave barely did about 20-25% to it, but we know that it can take several more of these Kowtow Cleaves and just kick back with low kick. Sucker Punch, however, dealing a critical hit on a very pivotal turn. And just... Oh, that is...
oh,
Oh, getting doubled by both the Whimsicott and the King Gambit. That is, again, extremely use of the word here. I've been overusing it. Somebody in the comments
Another
suggest
word.
me. Yeah,
and
Yeah.
then we get a forfeit
And-
from Tyrant.
Tyrant will be forfeiting and he will be losing the first set of the
The match.
midweek smoke.
The round.
Yeah.
But good job to both players.
Both players did fantastically, and oh, that was a hell of a match. Honestly, that was fantastic.
Good job both to Esper and Tyrant.
Esper here, the John just pulling an Emilio Forbes actually. The level of luck there needed in that match, that was
Here I thought, Vince, that
Yeah.
taking out the Glimora and that Basculegion, but Dragonite is still really
Dragonite still really. But then the early overheat miss into the Whimsicott was just
right.
that was the kicker actually. They could have taken out the Whimsicott, but here we are. It is what it is.
Whimsicott. So Whimsicott is really, of course, still dominating the meta, or is it just like a recent thing that he's in the meta, Vince? I'm not too familiar with how the meta has changed over that period of time for the M-A regulation.
Well, the more interesting thing is people have been using, wait, let me fix this.
All right. So Vince will be handling a few things for a while I will be chikaing with you guys. So again, that was a great match with Tyrant and Esper. Crazy enough that King Gambit pulled through along with the Whimsicott. I was not expecting that at all. And as always, Dejan or Esper can find ways to turn around the game, and it's very interesting how Esper pivots right with the teams so far from last midweek smoke to this one. So
Well, he
very
did get
good.
second place last week,
yeah, crazy matches indeed that we see here in midweek smoke. For the next set of games, are we going into the next round, Vince, or we're
so
still waiting?
we're still waiting, but
Oh.
we can check out who's playing and just join their rooms. This is the fun of midweek smoke.
Right. That's the best thing about the new champion spectator mode.
And sorry, I had to deal with several queries. Yeah.
Do you wanna spectate another match, Vince, or are we just gonna wait for the next round?
Well, we are definitely gonna spectate another match. I believe
It seems here my randomizer says number 8. Do we have an 8 table?
table 8. Table 8 has completed.
So it's done.
Yeah,
Alright.
Sharina versus Gio, and Sharina has won her match.
Oh, okay. That's
We did
very
get
interesting.
we did get a question from both Mayu and Binsoy earlier. So
Are we streaming Mayu and Binsoy?
we may as well. They were talking about it a lot earlier. So I want to know what happened with their match because they did have a bit of an error, a team sheet error, if I recall properly. But yeah, I'm genuinely curious to see how they will fare. And
Shout out to Alan. Alan is here on the stream.
oh hey Alan.
Alan here is one of our resident artists.
Yeah, if oh, what have we walked into here?
Yeah, what have we walked into, Vince? Oh, it seems only Pokemon is swapping in.
Mayu does have her Rotom Heat here, and I believe she's just lost the Whimsicott, but this should be the third turn. There are 2 turns left of Tailwind on... Oh, there's 2 turns left of Tailwind on Binsoy's side of the field, but... Oh, well. How interesting. Let me say hi, we're on the stream. This is fun time.
So look, it's Mayu's signature Pokemon, which I believe she brought in our last tournament.
She brought it
here
to our
in Cebu.
live tournament here in Cebu, and she even dressed up as it. And the more fun part here is, I just want to comment that his trainer is, I believe that is who he would like to be.
His trainer, what do you mean?
His dreads and everything.
Okay, that's an interesting fun fact.
And, well, while we were talking about Binsoy's style, his Weavile and Whimsicott just doubled into that Rotom, ignoring this
Oh.
Frostlass completely.
So why did Binsoy choose to double up on that Rotom?
Probably felt that Frostlass wasn't much of a problem here, but then, well, I believe this Basculegion might be a definite problem, but we have to remember actually, Weavile is significantly faster than the Frostlass. Did you know that? Weavile is base 130, while Mega Frostlass is only base 120. This Weavile is very much in a position to just smack this Basculegion straight in the face, not really caring much. And the Basculegion on Mayu's side does have Choice Scarf, but it'll be faster than Weavile, but even if it manages to hit Weavile here, it's still gonna hit this Basculegion pretty badly. And yeah, well, Whimsicott just encoring into the Frostlass, forcing it to protect. It's no longer able to do anything else here. Knockoff coming from this Weavile is just doing it's doing numbers. Well, last respects does come from the Basculegion into the Weavile. Not very effective, but hey, not very effective. Look at that HP. That if it was neutral, that would have KO'd for sure. But we now know. No, well, the Frostlass is gonna get stuck on Protect because of Encore. But oh wait, spoke too soon. Once more, the Tailwind from the Whimsicott will be coming, and Weavile is once again faster than the Basculegion. And it is, I think, having the time of its life, just knocking items off left and right on everything. Darn. That's... We got into this match just as soon as we watched this Weavile get away with the game. Talk about, you know, pressure. So yeah, the Frostlass is stuck on Protect, but yeah, no more Encore, but yeah, unfortunately for Mayu there, again, somebody sent me a new word. It's becoming a pretty bad habit, unfortunately.
Another word for unfortunate?
Somebody Google other
Let's
words
see.
for unfortunate. 8 out of 9 matches completed. That was actually the very last match.
Okay, so we're going to round
We
two.
are gonna be going into round 2 very, very soon. So again, I have a bunch of new players just coming in and asking me when is the new round gonna start. We have a few first-time players here. I'm not gonna divulge who, but yeah, they seem like a pretty excited bunch. And I'm glad we're getting way more players here with Pokemon Champions. So what do you think, Jamie?
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how the new players will be faring this midweek smoke.
Alright, so let's just wait for all pairs to finish before we start the next round. Okay. So that will be 9 out of 9 matches. Let's check the standings on who won.
Okay, you wanna read it out, Vince?
Oh, the winners of... No, I will not read it
Okay,
out. That's...
all right, fair, fair. So, are we going to be randomizing a number?
Let's end this round. The next round will be starting in 3, 2... You can hear the clicks, I think, of my mouse. And the next round has begun. Let's see the tables. Okay, randomize us a table. Table 3. Huh.
Do you wanna go with that or randomize again?
No, I definitely want to go with that one because actually we in the very first outbreak we thought that these two faced off in the PPTL, but then they were also supposed to face off in outbreak itself. But then they were both using Switch lights. Now with the advent of Champions and Spectator mode, these two can finally be on the big screen.
So we weren't able to stream because they were using Switch lights. Okay, so this will be very interesting.
So
So we will be streaming Strum Kitten,
Storm Kitten 69
Kitten 69.
or Binsoy and the
Serena.
one the do we call her the Thorn of Pampanga or the Rose of Pampanga? Either way, we'll be streaming Sharina and Binsoy. So both of these players are very strong contenders in their own regions. Very excited, honestly, to see how these two will play. Again, they were supposed to be streamed in Outbreak last year, but yeah. Wishing them good luck, informing them that they are going to be on stream. And we will be recording these matches. If you are on stream, we'll be doing separate recordings and separate uploads, not just VODs. So, yeah, we'll see you guys after the stream. I'm going to transition it.
So Vince.
Okay. And let's see this. This is gonna be a hell of a match. Sharina looks...
Question, Vince, is we have a question here if we have a Discord. If I recall correctly, our Discord is in the
Blueberry.
Limitless. The link to our Discord.
I did not put it in the Limitless.
okay.
No, I did not. But I will be putting it up a little later on. I'll be adding it much later.
All right.
Again, this is all still a work in progress.
But if you do have any concerns with your matches, I believe you may call a judge.
Yes.
In Limitless.
Still me. Again, one person operation to a degree.
Okay.
Okay. Let's take a look at both of these teams. So, Sharina with the bane of my existence, a Charizard, a Charizard Y team, I believe. I'm a little scared to look up the team sheet, but well, casting is casting, and she will be using a Charizard Y. Interestingly, this Garchomp has a Habanberry, so it will be resisting other Garchomp. Now, Binsoy is a member of Team Cebu. We did talk about his team earlier, and I helped him using Pokesync, but I did tell him, well, as long as you don't run into a Charizard, you should be okay. And, well, he has run into a Charizard here.
I mean, there are a lot of chances that you'd be running into Charizard.
Oh, definitely. In this regulation, chances are you're going to run to a Charizard, but you could get really lucky. But then, if you're constantly winning, chances are another Charizard player is also going to be constantly winning. So, his Meganium team here, well, it's not going to do extremely well into this Charizard matchup. But he does have that Basculegion with Choice Scarf, which can punch back a Charizard, but we don't know exactly how Sharina has built up her own Charizard. So, yeah. And we will be seeing Binsoy lead with Basculegion and Whimsicott. Now, Sharina will be also leading with Charizard and Basculegion, probably as a countermeasure towards, well, other Basculegion.
Right. Oh
So,
my gosh. What will be happening in this turn?
But here's the thing. We don't know if Sharina built her Charizard to withstand that wave crash, because we know that Basculegion has been adapted to have adaptability and actually KO Charizard in the sun. Then again, Whimsicott here is just for vibes, I suppose, but vibes are vibes. It does have a Fairy Feather, and like I predicted, Sharina will be Mega Evolving her Charizard here into Charizard Y, bringing the sun with it. Drought will be coming from this Charizard, turning it into a nuclear weapon. But Binsoy here, seeing that, nope, I'm not gonna allow you to outspeed me with your own Basculegion. I will not be dealing with speed ties. Goes for the flip turn right after the Tailwind, but did not go for the Charizard. Probably a little wary of any protects, hits the Basculegion on Sharina's side instead, and will be switching in one of his Pokemon. And yeah, he's switching in his Garchomp here. And Sharina, seeing the exact same thing, flip turns into the Garchomp, but will be eating up Rough Skin damage. So, that went fairly well. Both Pokemon, both fish here have pivoted out. And Sharina has pivoted her Basculegion out for her own Whimsicott. So Sharina's probably thinking, yeah, I'm just gonna hit back with another Tailwind. This Charizard, however, just looked at the Garchomp on Binsoy's side and said, hey, how well are you gonna take this Solar Beam? And turns out not too well. That did a very, very solid amount of damage. And we know that the Garchomp will be a little faster than Charizard, provided it is max speeds on both sides. But yeah, the real question here is, what are either of these players gonna do? We know that Rock Slide is on Binsoy's Garchomp, but will he be using it? Wary of that fact. Thank God people are looking at the sheets. Sharina will be switching out her own Charizard for that. Well,
The
Sneasler. Nope.
What a cute name for a Whimsicott. Wasabi.
Yeah. So, Sharina's Whimsicott, however, will be locking Binsoy's Garchomp, Binsoy's Whimsicott rather, into Helping Hand. And as we predicted earlier, threatening the Charizard, I mean, why wouldn't the Garchomp go for it? Garchomp goes for the Rock Slide, but just doesn't do that much damage into both the Whimsicott and the Sneasler on Sharina's side. But here's the thing. Sneasler has, you guessed it, Fake Out, and the Whimsicott is, you guessed it, Encored into Helping Hand. It's a very simple move here for Sharina. She can easily just Fake Out and Moonblast into the Garchomp to take it out. That Whimsicott on Binsoy's side probably doesn't have very much to do here. But yeah, he will be withdrawing the Whimsicott to get rid of that Encore, and he'll be sending Rotom in. And yeah, like I said earlier, the Fake Out from the Garchomp doesn't allow it to move. But what's Sharina's Whimsicott gonna do? And yeah, it does go for the Moonblast, but instead of the Moonblast into the Garchomp, it goes for the slot on the Whimsicott.
Interesting.
probably destroy the focus sash. Does Binsoy's? No. Binsoy's
Whimsical.
Whimsicott has a fairy feather. His Weavile is the one with a focus sash, but he did not bring it to this match. So, both players here not in too bad of a position. The Weavile still gonna be able to do Weavile things, honestly. And, well, that Garchomp on Binsoy's side of the field looks like pretty good bait, honestly. But do you want to take it out right now and have it get replaced by anything else? I mean, you still have 2 turns of Sun. Sharina probably doesn't want any of her Pokemon going down this specific turn. Next turn maybe is to have the Charizard come in a little cleaner, but that's still in 2 turns.
The Rock Slide from the Garchomp.
Yeah, Garchomp on Binsoy's side will be going for Rock Slide, trying to probably fishing for a flinch. And
Ooh.
unlike the previous round, this Overheat will not be missing into that Whimsicott this time. Boosted by the Sun, and it is just doing an absurd amount of damage.
Close combat on that Rotom.
Yeah,
Not enough KO.
not enough to KO. Sneasler will be going for the close combat on the Rotom and will be activating its own Unburden while healing up its stats with that close combat. Again, like I said, Sharina probably doesn't want to take out anything too vital right now. She needs to be able to position herself a little better for her endgame. Whimsicott probably already did its job anyway, so she still has a pretty good advantage. She has both Charizard and Basculegion in the back, but with this being the exact last turn of Sun, yeah, you could imagine she doesn't want to bring in Charizard just yet. Let the Sun expire, let her bring it back up. So I think, if anything, Sharina probably wants this Sneasler to go down here. It's probably a little more advantageous to her considering the opposing roster. Binsoy did not bring a single Pokemon with, well, a Mega. He didn't bring a Mega here.
Oh, interesting choice.
So-
Why would that be?
It, like I said, we actually discussed it earlier. Again, you do not want to be fighting Charizard with a Meganium.
Alright. So the Meganium is the one bringing the Megastone.
Yeah. So, Binsoy will be pulling out his Rotom and then sending in his Whimsicott here. Unfortunately, someone again find me a new word.
Oh, your new word is.
Yeah, it will be taking out Binsoy's Whimsicott with that Dire Claw, and well, this Basculegion will be hitting the Garchomp with last respects. Sharina will now be able to set the Sun back up if she so wishes. Her own Basculegion, Binsoy's Basculegion out here with this Rotom. But here's the thing, Speed Tie, this Rotom is not in a good spot. It is, but we know that the Basculegion is choice locked. So, it can very easily last respects into the opposing Basculegion. But there are no more tailwinds in effect, so there will be a massive speed tie here. Are they gonna go for the speed ties, or what's gonna happen?
This is actually the first time I've spectated Sarina's games, and very interesting gameplays here from Sarina.
Well, she's known. I've been told several times over that she's quite an aggressive player, and it really shows. She's very good with her positioning and just her, well, I want to say more positioning, but she's very calculated with how she takes things out, and it's working very much in her favor. And her Basculegion will win this speed tie.
Oh,
But was it actually a speed tie to begin with?
that
We don't know if it's
no.
Jolly, and we don't know if it's Adamant. But regardless,
The first
it
game.
will be her win for the first game of this set.
GG's.
Geosenge Garbodor. What do you think of that game one?
It was very interesting. I loved how you analyzed each turn, and when you said that there was a right time to send out the Charizard, and there was.
Right.
Those are some plays that I also like to learn from, because those are things that I'm not very good at, being calculated. So that was amazing to see from Torina here.
Yeah, well, Serena showing a masterclass of positioning there. And, again, you don't want to send in your Pokemon a little too early or a little too late. Just because you are running a weather team. And weather is very incremental on the Pokemon that come in. It's not like you have a Sableye or anything that has manual weather that'll set it up for you. So, having the turn having the weather end as your Pokemon with the weather, your weather setter come in, that could very much be the difference between running away with the game and getting ran over the game. So Binsoy is gonna have to make some massive adjustments here, but again, like we did talk about earlier, two of his Pokemon, well, three of them are very weak to this Charizard. His Meganium, his Whimsicott, and his Weavile probably really don't want to see this Charizard in action, but they seem to be quite integral. I mean, the Sneasler on Sharina's side will also be taking care of the Meganium and the Whimsicott. They share the same typing actually, Grass, Fairy, and that is a times 4 weakness to poison. And
Right, right.
Sneasler is Sneasler. So we will be starting game 2 with the same leads from Binsoy actually. Same leads for everyone. So how will everyone be playing this game 2? So again, Whimsicott and Basculegion on Binsoy's side, but Sharina here will be leading once again with that Charizard and Basculegion. And I'm pretty sure we can probably, I don't know, it's probably gonna be a repeat of game 1, but I'd love to see a more ballsy play here.
Right. It would be very interesting if it was different from the first one, because that's always a thing. It's mind games at this point.
Can you imagine if Binsoy goes for a helping hand wave crash into this Charizard on turn 1 and protects? I mean, it's extremely high risk, but it's also extremely high reward. So, yeah, Sharina will be Mega Evolving her Charizard here, bringing the sun with it with that Drought. And yeah, the Tailwind coming from Binsoy's side of the field with that. Yeah, but Flip Turn will, instead of hitting the Basculegion, will be smacking into the Charizard this time. Binsoy's own Basculegion will be hitting that Charizard, doing a pretty substantial amount of damage. Can you imagine if instead it was the Wave Crash? But again, extremely high risk, but also pretty darn high reward.
Would it be high risk though? I mean, if you could just take out the Charizard.
It's not a 100% guarantee. I believe it's somewhere around the 90%. But yeah, we will be seeing a repeat of game 1. Flip Turn will once again be smacking into the fish, but is now a land fish in the form of Garchomp. Sharina's Basculegion will be taking some rough skin damage, but we'll be switching in. Will it be the Whimsicott again? Or will it be something else for immediate pressure? What do you think? Okay. Yeah, it is. We're seeing a pretty similar game 1 here. But
and Sharina goes for it.
yeah, rather than going for the solar beam here, Sharina just goes straight for the heat wave, going, yeah, you want speed control? I'll show you speed control. And no more speed control on Binsoy's side of the field. He'll have to make these turns of Tailwind work in his favor. Now Rotom did come out. Rotom does in fact threaten the Charizard here. And the Whimsicott, but it can only target into 1.
Right.
But at the same time, Garchomp will be able to threaten the Garchomp with that Rock Slide. I imagine Sharina will not want her Charizard to stay in this turn. But there is also the option of protecting the Charizard, delaying it a bit, and then focusing down something else. But will playing a little passively be in her favor? That not too sure about that.
Myself being an aggressive player. Yeah.
And
So we see the Tailwind from Torina. And the Garchomp going for that Earthquake.
oh,
Wow.
interesting. So Vinsoi did think, yeah, you're gonna switch out your Garchomp and whatever, or you're gonna switch out your Charizard, and whatever's coming in is gonna get pelted by my Earthquake. But instead, Sharina calls the bluff and goes, yeah, I don't care. Hits that Garchomp with a Solar Beam, doesn't do too much damage, but the overheat from the Rotom into the Whimsicott, enough to take it out, but the Whimsicott here has done its job.
So both Whimsicots are out.
Yeah, but here's the thing. This may be the last turn of Tailwind on Binsoy's side of the field. Sharina may have just been trying to time it out.
Same as last
Yes.
game, right? Where Serena found the sweet spot on when to use specific.
And when to come in and when to stay out. So it's actually very, very, again, a master class on the timing of when to pull in and stay out. But we did see how ballsy of a play what Sharina did here. She stayed in.
Yeah, that's true.
She stayed in with Rock Slide and Volt Switch on the opposite side of the field. So 3 turns of Tailwind and 2 turns. No, I was wrong. There's still 2 turns of Tailwind on Binsoy's side of the field, but 3 turns on Sharina's. Now she's able to switch out her Charizard, but will she want to, though? It's still in a pretty good position. At the same time, this Garchomp looks extremely problematic. With the Tailwind up, though, Garchomp probably doesn't want to get hit by anything that Basculegion does. The same with this Rotom, but what's this Rotom gonna do? Does go for last respects on the Rotom, not the Garchomp, interestingly. But Rock Slide will be coming from that Garchomp.
It seems Binsoy was able to take out the Charizard.
Yeah, Binsoy just manages to take out the Charizard with that Rock Slide. Binsoy, however, the overheat debuff earlier kind of forced out the damage or reduced the damage from that Volt Switch into the Basculegion, but well, this is gonna be interesting, isn't it? Because this Basculegion, again, the Basculegion on Sharina's side is locked into last respects. And her Sneasler here is in a very good position to poke this Garchomp with Fake Out, while her own Basculegion goes for the last respects on Binsoy's Basculegion. But again, we don't know if this is Jolly or Adamant. If both of these Basculegion are Adamant, then we're going to be seeing another Speed Tie dice roll.
So I guess we'll see here, right, which one goes first.
Yeah. And yeah, Garchomp will be protecting here. But did Sharina call out that bluff? And she does. She does not go for the Fake Out and she wins the Speed Tie. But again, we don't know. What if that's not a Speed Tie and this is a Jolly Basculegion? And yeah, the close combat, she just goes for it. Why wait for a Fake Out when she could just punch straight through? Binsoy's side of the field, now without any Tailwind though, he's going to be significantly slower, and both of his Pokemon appear to be, well, not the healthiest right now. This Basculegion in a prime position to just do whatever it wants. Garchomp will be able to take out the Sneasler if it manages to get a hit in. So I guess Sharina found the win condition earlier. She probably went, okay, I don't need Charizard now. I can win with this Sneasler. Basculegion will be taking out Garchomp with last respects locked in. And yeah, Adamant or Jolly probably didn't matter too much. And her Sneasler will be KOing this Rotom with close combat, giving her the second game and the set.
Crazy. That was crazy.
And
so
yeah.
I really like that whole match. Good game to both players.
yeah, fantastic game to both players.
But that, as always, as a VGC player who just started last year, I am always amazed to see how players position, pivot out, and choose their moves. It's always amazing to see
Yeah.
how each player navigates a game. Very good game to both players.
Okay.
Amazing. Again, Vince, you
What's up?
can see that I am just speechless.
Say hi to the viewers.
So we have here Tyrant on the chat saying that's my
Oh,
chart.
that's definitely his queen. I mean, what is a king without his queen, right?
Right. So again, good game to both players. And our Mimikyu has
The
fallen
Mimikyu jumped out of the ball.
down. There. He has fallen.
The Mimikyu has jumped out of the ball.
Oh.
Okay. That was a fairly fast match. I wonder who else is playing. Maybe we can spectate someone else.
So there have been 2 games that have just finished, right, Vince? Am I
Technically
right?
3 now.
3.
Yeah, 3 now. So, which table do you want to observe?
It is time for no randomizer and will be a little bit biased. I actually want to see the match between Zenchan and Mayu.
Oh, I want to see Zenith's. I'm going to override your randomizer for the next round. I want to see Zenith's match. Just because we're friends. He gets to be on stream. So let's go for someone. Oh. Gio and Kent look pretty good. Dejan and Rennie once again.
Dejan and Rennie facing off once again.
Once again. Okay. Let's go for... No, I really want to see Zenith
can go
and
for that.
Mayu, but I
You wanna save it for?
I want to save it. I have...
All right, we will save that.
Yeah.
Anyway, anyone who's in the chat, maybe you want some requests, we can stream it. You guys have some requests on who to stream?
Seems like Rennie just won the match versus Dejan. It was another repeat. Rennie, I believe, is bringing the same team. Similar enough
is it?
team. Yeah.
Actually, Konkel Duer.
Conkeldar.
Right.
7:49 p.m. Oh, they're probably at the end of their game. I believe the matches should be over soon. Jamie,
Yes.
is there anything you want to announce to everyone? Because we haven't posted it yet.
What they announce? Oh, we will not be announcing that here if you're thinking about it.
Unfortunately. Outbreak will not be announced here.
So, what I want to talk about, Vince, is the team I wanted to bring.
Okay, everyone in the chat, Jamie wants to know what kind of team she can use. Our resident Trick Room player of Cebu. Trick Room's strongest soldier.
I have not yet built any teams, but Vince has made me some. Of course, using Trick Room. But I have been told by people that Trick Room is not that viable.
Oh, we were wrong.
Alright.
We were very, very wrong.
So yes, I really want to see if anyone will be bringing Trick Room in this midweek smoke. Was there one last time, Vince? I think I forgot if there was anyone who brought a Trick Room team.
I'm really not sure. I'm not a
Yeah.
Trick Room. I'm not much of a Trick Room player, but I did the best that I could trying to figure out your team. So anyone in the chat or anyone there who can recommend her a Trick Room team. I did try to give her a Torkoal team. Let me...
Yeah, I do. I remember that. I mean, last midweek, was there somebody who...
Rennie won with Trick
right.
Room. Oops. How could you forget the champion of the second midweek smoke?
Right. It was Trick Room, right?
Yeah, that was Trick Room. Anyway, you do have a team on file here, and as usual, it will be... Oh, what's that say?
What's this one? Been to it?
Yeah, it's Binsoy. But yeah, you do have that Hatterene team that I made for you. And again, Bane of my existence, Charizard freaking Y. And Torkoal.
Yeah, hopefully I can join one of these days midweek smoke and
The,
feel the meta.
the other suggestion I had for her was actually Camerupt. But in her words,
What? No, don't say it.
it's not cute enough.
Camera up. Though it would be interesting to try and bring it. A different Pokemon, right?
Yeah, probably does a pretty good job. I mean, it'll erupt as usual. Our dog is crying.
We have here a comment from Tyrant as well that shiny camera up is cute.
Hear that, me?
Is it cute? What color is it?
Um,
Oh, very interesting. Yeah. Bluish?
it's
Grayish?
bluish gray. I'd say closer to black. I agree with Tyrant though. That's cute. I don't. You know that it's the only Pokemon that tells you that it's definitely a Mega. Do you know why?
Why? Tell me why.
I wish I could bring it up on the screen here, but it has a letter M on its head.
Oh, okay.
Lets
Very
you
cute.
know, M for Mega. It's cute.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen anyone bring a camera up yet.
That'll be you. 100% it's gonna be you. But 6 out of very nice. 6 out of 9 matches have concluded.
Okay, so we're waiting on 3 more matches.
3 more matches. Oh wait, no. That's
Mm.
that's Zenith just won his match.
So I believe, Vince, this is the first midweek that Mayu has joined.
The second one.
Second. Okay, I maybe was not able to see the first.
Oh, I see that Geo and Kent have just started game 3 and we're gonna snipe it. So Geo, Kent, we're coming in hot.
All right, the last game for Geodude and
Bumpides.
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 um,
Bumpiness. That will be. Well, if you see our faces on the stream, that means it's something for fun. And. Oh, I love it. I love those names. Can't just
oh no.
being really funny with it. This is turn 1. I don't know if Kent and Gio are aware, but we just entered your match. And I love it. FakeMon.io. Miss Q&A.cy. Yeah. I think this is a dig. I remember Kent making fun of it in the Blueberry chat a little while ago. Somebody posted, "Oh, there's real FakeMon in Champions. I swear to God, guys, it's fake." And then Kent decided, I'm gonna mess with all of these new players. But we do have FakeMon.io, the Politoed. I think it's the Politoed. And Miss Q&A.cya, the Archaludon. And on Geo side, we do have Sableye and Archaludon. Heck of a combo there. What do you think of this match, me? Oh, the dog has arrived.
Okay, so for the teams, I think this is the first I'll be seeing.
The Scovillain.
Yeah. Morandom did not.
Oh, let me correct that real quick.
Ang kulit na siya.
That was
Sometimes.
weird. Yeah. There was an audio issue. Thanks, Marshy. That was the dog's fault.
Actually, do you want to say hi?
Who?
Say
Draco
hi.
Meteor on whose side? Okay. So Kent used Draco Meteor. On who though? And the frog sings its people's song. Okay. This is gonna be fun. That is a bulky Archaludon, but then again, I believe Light Screen did come out. Did Light Screen come out?
Maybe you can check. You can check.
Yeah, Light Screen did come out. enough to save Geos or Chaludon. Basic instincts, gotta keep the bridge safe. I gotta close all of these tabs, honestly. I don't know where these sounds are coming from.
The random sounds. I believe that also popped up last midweek smoke.
Yeah,
That was random.
but okay, yeah. Draco Meteor's just falling left and right here, but well, Geos are Chaludon surviving on 3 HP. Ah, you hate to see it. Or maybe you love to see it if you're,
Our Chaludon battle.
Oh yeah, and it's just Electro Shots and Draco Meteors. One of them's getting stronger, the other just getting weaker. But, yeah.
Our Chaludon's always difficult to deal with that stamina.
Both of these are Chaludon art. Well, I believe Cancer Chaludon is a little faster than Geos or Chaludon, but Geos or Chaludon's definitely stronger. He did switch his... I'm sorry, guys. It's just... The Sinistra is here, and, do you think Matcha Gacha is enough to...
KO our Chaludon.
Well, we're never gonna see it. It just switched out.
Oh, that's a hard switch for...
Yeah, Geo going for a double switch here. And Cat just going for the protect on his own or Chaludon. So, again, what's this? What's he gonna do? Oh, I guess protect. Nothing really happened except for that pivot. But yeah, the real question, do you think...
I remember it was Kent who brought that Sableye that switch abilities, right?
Yeah, which was fun.
Ako na lang na.
Yeah, we got a message. Small issue, but hey, Kasib Berry. Wow. I guess that's what happens when there are no KOs on your side of the field. Last Respects is just laughable. But Geo will be Mega Evolving that Dragonite and destroying that bridge on Kent's side. Fakemon.io does go down. However, AO3.org manages to twist the dimensions and set up Trick Room. It really just... Last Respects really didn't do anything there. That sucked. Again, not full casting. This is just quick observations. You see our faces on the stream and it's mostly for fun. Genshin Gift. What are these names? I love them. Wait, Genshin Gift the Gengar. This is gonna Mega, right?
Most likely.
Oh, Geodude will be withdrawing Basket Legion, sending in Sableye instead. Recognizing, yeah, my Last Respect isn't doing jack.
So, the Gengar did Mega everyone.
Gengar fast though. Gengar real fast. Matcha Gacha does 3 damage on the Dragonite. Okay, I think that answers my question. It's not gonna do anything on the Archelon.
3 damage!
It does 3 damage! Barely a single percent. And for its troubles, it gets... Yeah, ripped apart there.
So, what move got disabled? The
Dragon Pulse was disabled there. Yeah. Oh, I'm getting messages from more people, but it's fine, it's fine. But yeah, it's... How fun is this? This is... I'd love to have casted this from the beginning, but... Trick Room is up. But is Gengar faster than the Dragonite?
I'm actually not sure, Vince. This will be the first that I will be seeing which one will be faster.
How is this Gengar trained? How is this Dragonite trained? Sableye fast in Trick Room, but is it faster than the Sinistcha in Trick Room?
Alright, we are still in Trick Room.
No, we're
Right?
still in Trick Room. AO3.org, the Sinistcha leaves, and in comes Miss Q&A.CYA's.
According to logic here on the chat, it's Miss Kunasia.
Oh. Oh. Jeez. The period threw me off. Miss ko na siya. Sino naman ang na-miss mo, Kent? Paki-type sa chat, please. Oh, but the Politoed manages to heal itself almost to full. And unfortunately, I did not... Again, I need to see a new word. We did not see... We were too busy making jokes to see if the Gengar was faster than this Dragonite. And I guess we'll have to wait and see once more. Woo. Okay, 2 turns of Trick Room though. I believe 3 or 4 more turns of Rain. It has just come back up. But 2 turns of Trick Room. Well, who's gonna benefit from this?
That's actually what I'm thinking, Vince, and I wanted to ask.
We're never gonna know who's faster in Trick Room.
So we got the Sinistra out.
Oh, this frog just became healthier. Lights. This Sinistra is not gonna do any damage, man. Encore into Protect. Is this Protect?
Oh.
Flamethrower.
Oh.
Still KOs. Huh. Crit. You hate to see it.
Okay.
And yeah, you hate to see it.
Okay, so
Geo will be taking game 3 of their set. Well played, guys. Very well played. Does this mean every match is complete?
let's see. So good game to both. How do you say it? Bumpy
Bumpy-des.
Bumpy.
Can't.
and to Geo.
I'm not even gonna chat. I'm just gonna...
Good game to both
Yeah,
players.
good game to both of those players.
Even though we just saw the last game.
Yeah, that we'll be a little more serious when our faces aren't on the stream. But yeah.
Okay, so we got more comments here in the chat. According to Milan, na all miss Char.
Speaking as if he doesn't. Okay.
And of course from
Oh.
123. They are watching from Inayawan.
Oh, nice.
Hello. Join our live tournaments.
Yeah, join
right?
our live tournaments if you are in Cebu, or if any of you are in the Cebu area. We have tournaments every other month, but we're gonna try to hold online tournaments a lot more often. We'll be having Cebu exclusive tournaments, sorry, but then we'll also try to have national level tournaments as well, just like Midweek Smoke, but not on Wednesdays. Maybe one of these Saturdays when we finish this whole streaming setup thing. It's a project, it's a work in progress, but we are working on several overlays, and I hope everyone's gonna be excited to see that. We're working on a lot. Oh, okay. There is one last match still going.
One last game.
How has this game gone on for 30 minutes?
Has it been 30 minutes?
No, it's been 9. It's Wolfie ng Cebu and Ramos VGC. Is this Vin? Is this Alvin? Vinny Vin. Huh. Wait. Oh, okay. I believe Snivs lost the match just now. Not sure.
I guess we have to wait until they report the match.
He did just mention something in the Blueberry chat. Well, he's multitasking. Not sure if I'd be doing that in the middle of a match. But hey, he's not me. I'm not him.
So again, we'll be waiting for the last match to finish, and then we'll be heading on to round 3.
Yep.
If you guys have any requests on who to stream,
Oh,
feel free to
we're
chat.
definitely.
You already know?
I'm
Oh,
streaming someone.
Okay, Vince already knows who he'll be streaming. And I'm excited to see another round of matches. Don't forget, guys, to drink water, hydrate, and also get a few snacks in there while doing your matches.
I could use a refill though.
Right, here.
It's fine. It's yours. I got more somewhere. Probably in between matches. Binsway just messaged me saying he really got outplayed. And shout outs to both Binsway and Sharina again. Fantastic game.
We love to see that. And of course, with every match, you adjust and you learn. So hopefully, we have learned a thing or two from how that game played out.
Yeah.
Well, not just us, but Binsoy as well.
Speaking of Bin, how many Vinces are in this in this tournament? Or Vin? Someone confirm if Ramos VGC is Alvin? Huh. Okay. Oh. Yeah, Ramos VGC just... Oh, okay. There was a team sheet issue. Okay. Okay.
So adjustments, right?
Yeah, we'll make adjustments. Sige. That's 9 out of 9 matches. We'll be starting the next round in a minute here. Ending the round now.
Okay, we're about to start the next one.
And the next pairings are up. What? Someone dropped. Who dropped? The Vince. Okay. They dropped. Okay. We will be streaming. Oh, fantastic.
Okay. So Vince will be streaming Zenchan and Vasti VT.
For everyone who doesn't know, Milan or Zenith's birthday is May 21. What day is it?
Right.
It's currently May 20. So, For everyone who didn't know, you can bombard him, probably harass him on this match. Just make him fluster with a bombardment of happy birthdays.
Happy birthday, Zenchan!
It's gonna be his birthday in about 3 or 4 hours. He
Advance DI.
advance happy birthday. Oh, Logic's birthday was yesterday. Belated and advance.
Related to Logic as well.
Yeah, so let's see. Let's get into our serious mode here by getting rid of the camera real quick.
Right.
Let's
Time
transition
to
that
go
out.
A little serious. A
Yeah.
little. For me, Vince will be on full serious mode.
Yeah, we'll do our best. It helps. It helps. So Vasti, good luck. Zenith, Milan, good luck as well, and advance happy birthday. Win this one. Slight bias there because it'll be your birthday, but I'd also love for Vasti to win this one.
So again, what I love about midweek smoke is being able to spectate players outside of Cebu, Vince, because as always we've been seeing Cebu players play in our live tournament. So in midweek smoke, we can actually see the gameplays or how other players outside of Cebu play, and that's something I really am always very interested to see.
Yeah, but we will be starting off this next match though. And Milan's team, Zenith's team, the Birthday Boys team, Sand and salt and pepper? Is that correct enough? It's a Sand team with Scovillain. He does have Scovillainite on his Scovillain and Tyranitar, right? It's just one of those. He can choose whichever Mega he wants to run. But Vasti running the Charizardite Y. It's Charizard Y again, because of course, why wouldn't you run Charizard Y? But the interesting thing here is his Basculegion is Mystic Water. It's not a Focus Sash. In fact, his Focus Sash belongs to this Glimora. And remember that I said earlier, Jamie, that Glimora has been seen a lot lately just to deal with other Charizard. But
Right.
unfortunately, again, sorry, but here we don't see a Charizard. Vasti will be leading with Glimora and Whimsicott, while Milan, Zenith, will be leading with Scovillain and Basculegion. Basculegion in a very good position right now to just run away with beating up that Glimora, but it does have a Focus Sash. Glimora is shaping up to be one of the better leads here. But yeah. Me, can you take over real quick? I have to settle a quick issue.
Okay. So again, I am very interested to see how this Glimora will play during this match, as well as the Scovillain, because I have not seen how Scovillain fares in matches. So here we have the Scovillain Mega Evolving. And the Glimora with the Spiky Shield. So we have Vasti's Whimsicott as well going for a Tailwind. And the Basculegion going for that flip turn into the Whimsicott. So what will be swapping out?
So I'm back real quick. Basculegion did flip turn out, and in comes Felvis the Corviknight on Zenith's side of the field. But again, you can't leave a Scovillain alone to do anything.
Oh, that's a crazy Pokemon taking out that Whimsicott.
Now the funny thing here is Whimsicott seems to be an attractant for overheat. In every match we've spectated that has a Whimsicott, it has eaten or dodged
You
an
are
overheat.
Correct there.
Oh, then interestingly here, the Charizard on Vasti's side of the field has entered, and if it Mega Evolves, well, it's gonna bring in the Sun, and it's kind of going to slightly negate the overheat special attack drop, but well, special attack drop is still a special attack drop, and not like Glamora cares too much if it gets burnt, but yeah, we will be seeing Milan pull out his Corviknight here and send in Tyranitar. Tyranitar bringing in the weather, but that sandstorm is immediately going to be overwritten by the sun here, brought in by Charizard, Mega Charizard Y. Drought comes in just as the Sandstream came in, but Mega Scovillain going, yeah, I'm gonna keep my teammate protected, goes for the Rage Powder. Spicy Spray, of course, is just a way better Flame Body these days. Heat Wave will be coming from the Charizard, and that just did a pretty good amount of damage onto the Tyranitar here. Approximately 25%, but wow. And the Glimora did get a burn for its trouble, and that Focus Sash is no longer helpful for it. So that might have been what Zenith was aiming for, just to get rid of that Glimora's Focus Sash while allowing his own Basculegion into a position here wherein he can probably beat up this Charizard. Well, if we were to look at the team sheets real quick, actually I do want to see that team sheet. There's no way the Tyranitar doesn't have Rock Slide, and it does. Rock Slide smacking straight into this Charizard here was going to KO it regardless. But Vasti sees it and goes, yeah, I'm not letting you take out my Charizard. Swaps it out. But yeah, the Basculegion here goes for a flip turn onto this Glimora right after eating a Power Gem. Critical hit though, but the Toxic Debris will be coming from that Glimora. Again, there's a lot of back and forth here with the statuses. And yeah, to make sure that the incoming Pokemon doesn't get status, it's not like Corviknight can actually get poisoned by the Toxic Debris. The Basculegion, on the other hand, when it comes back in later, it's probably not gonna have the greatest time. But yeah, Zenith probably doesn't need the sand right now. He probably recognizes it and goes, yeah, the Sandstream would have been really nice to have, but then the Garchomp on Vasti's side of the field would have it'd be a little comfortable in the sand, so it probably is for the best, generally, that the sun is up. While it does give Charizard a pretty good advantage, it allows this Tyranitar to just run away with the game here if it manages to just KO this Charizard along with stalling out the Garchomp. I mean, the Basculegion is still in the back. Zenith will be protecting his Tyranitar here. And the opposing Garchomp from Vasti's side of the field will be going for a Rock Slide. Doesn't do that much damage into the Corviknight. But yeah, the Charizard calling it out, goes for a Weather Ball into the Tyranitar. An interesting choice there. And Brave Bird hitting into that Charizard from the Corviknight doesn't do too much damage, but definitely puts it on a very good position. Tailwind did, however, just run out on Vasti's side of the field, but I don't think that mattered all too much other than for the Basculegion. It's not like Corviknight and Tyranitar are especially fast Pokemon to begin with, but you never know, actually. I mean, the speed tiers here, they're very much in Vasti's favor, but we do know that okay, the Rock Slide just missed Corviknight, which may have been pretty integral. If the Corviknight here chooses to go for a Tailwind, that might just be enough to make sure that there's no way to be outsped. Solar Beam does KO the Tyranitar, allowing Zenith to come in with his Basculegion pretty easy, a clean switch. But there will be no Tailwind coming from this there will be no Tailwind coming from the Corviknight. Zenith just sees it. Why should I go for the Tailwind when I can just go for the KO? These are Vasti's last two Pokemon anyway. Pretty high risk, but then this Garchomp's gonna have to deal with, well, a very angry fish in the form of Basculegion. And Well, yeah, it does get toxicated there, not intoxicated, just gets toxicked, badly poisoned by the toxic spikes earlier from Glamora, the toxic debris. But this Garchomp's kind of gonna have to fight an uphill battle. This Basque Legion is gonna be able to hit it with everything it's got, either Last Respects or, well, yeah, it just goes for the Last Respects because the sun is up. And yeah, it does survive with Citrus Berry, heals it up a little. Question is, oh, this Corviknight is just, I was about to say, will it connect into this Corviknight enough to flinch it? But no. The Corviknight is just going for the bulk up. That, no flinch, no problem. Sunlight has faded. This Basque Legion is still in a very, very healthy position, despite it, dying. Or rather, about to faint here. But yeah, it can go for another Last Respect. It is wearing a Choice Scarf, so it's definitely gonna be much faster than this Garchomp. So, okay, Last Respects will be hitting it and KOing it 100%. So, Vasti's gonna have to make several adjustments for Game 2 here. Game 1 will be going to Zenith.
Okay, so for me, Vince, that was an interesting match. It's been a while since I've seen a Corviknight, so seeing the Corviknight do that much was amazing.
Corviknight should... A lot of people shouldn't be sleeping on Corviknight, honestly. It's an incredible Pokemon. I mean, it did replace Skarmory. Skarmory may have a Mega these days, but if you're looking for something more balanced, just fits on practically everything, Corviknight's just a Swiss Army knife. Crazy Pokemon. So, what are your thoughts on this? How are the leads gonna play out?
Let's see. I am not sure how Vasti will adjust. It seems like the Corviknight was something I think Vasti left alone,
Yeah.
right? So perhaps an adjustment to try and figure out how to navigate with that Corviknight. I think it shouldn't be left alone on my end.
Well, a lot of the time, a lot of people just leave the defensive Pokemon alone. That can be their undoing, but this wasn't just a defensive Pokemon, it was a bulky bruiser.
Right.
And we will be seeing a lead adjustment from Zenith, who actually won the previous game, but the same leads will be coming from Vasti's side in the field. The Glimora and the Whimsicott are still there, in a good position to just go for the Tailwind, the Helping Hand, whatever it wants to do, what have you. And, well, Glimora can do very Glimora things. This Excadrill, though, it won't be able to KO the Glimora in one hit because of that Focus Sash, but it does have Sand Rush available to it because of the Sand Stream. And I don't think it's gonna have to care too much if it has to KO the Glimora in one hit. That can be dealt with by a follow-up from its teammate Tyranitar, and they can actually deal with this pretty easily because Whimsicott is still a Fairy type. If Vasti will be going for defensive play here, going for Tailwind and Spiky Shield, but will the Excadrill be... Yes, he will be using Iron Head into that Whimsicott, taking it out, probably being a little more wary of the possibility of a Spiky Shield there from the Glimora, and, well, it's not like he can take it out in one hit, like I said earlier. Rock Slide will be coming from the Tyranitar, probably to just poke the Glimora just a little, enough for the incoming Earthquake to do enough of what it wants to do. Vasti will be sending out his Garchomp here, and not like... It'll be in a pretty difficult position to Earthquake for either of these... No, actually, the Tyranitar on Zenith's side of the field will be able to protect here, and Earthquake coming from the Excadrill is no joke. But instead, Zenith will be pulling out his Tyranitar and sending this Corviknight in. Vasti going for a Rock Slide.
It seems at least this Rock Slide actually connected.
Yeah. And yeah, it just doesn't do anything to the Corviknight because it's flying, but it will practically take out that Glimora without its sash. It just wouldn't be able to do anything. Does almost 50% on the Garchomp though.
Okay.
Toxic debris for its troubles.
Oh,
Yeah, the Earth Power coming from the Glimora. Just, again, no stab, no KO.
right.
But very much in KO range, especially for that Garchomp. But the more interesting thing here is the Garchomp went before the Excadrill. It's faster? Huh.
If
So-
I remember, Vince, there was still Tailwind on Busty's side.
Right. Tailwind is still up on Vusty's side, allowing it to outspeed. But yeah, the Rock Slide finally does connect into the Corviknight along with this Power Gem, just not enough to take it out. And instead of a aggressive option here, this Corviknight just went for a Tailwind. And yeah,
So
Tailwind.
Zenith going for more speed control.
Yeah, this is the last turn of speed control on Vasti's side of the field though. So if Zenith really wanted, he can stall out Tailwind. And yeah, Vasti will be using Spiky Shield here. And oh, I guess it's a speed tie with the Garchomp. Huh. Interesting. Garchomp not getting KO, just pretty darn bulky. Also going for Earthquake. Everyone's just Earthquaking left and right. Both ground types trying to take out the opposing ground type here.
Okay, right.
The Corviknight, however, has not yet acted.
This is an interesting play.
Development,
Yeah.
yes.
It's more on using the ground moves and capitalizing on that weather, right?
Yeah, but yeah, this
Wow.
is exactly why you
They
shouldn't be.
They traded.
That was a
Yeah.
heck of a trade. Corviknight showing exactly why you don't sleep on Corviknight. Again, this Corviknight is just a bruiser. Tailwind will be gone on Vasti's side of the field. Zenith now in the much better position, being able to outspeed everything. Even this Tyranitar should be able to outspeed that Glimora. But, okay. So, there will be no Tyranitar coming in. Zenith probably sees the opportunity. Yeah, Vasti is probably going to go for the Drought here, and he's gonna take the Drought out. I mean, the Corviknight, yeah, the sand is about to be gone this turn anyway. It's not like he wanted to come in on this turn with the Tyranitar. However, Vasti is stuck with his last Pokemon, which is the Charizard. It's going to have to Mega Evolve, but if he manages to not Mega Evolve it this turn, he would have been able to stall out the sand and waited for the Tyranitar to come in. But he really needs the Drought in order to take out either the Basculegion or to do substantial damage with the Heat Wave. So it's kind of in a strange position. Glimora tries to do a double protect with his Spiky Shield. Vasti trying to protect both of his Pokemon, but yeah, just no dice here.
Okay, so more on the defensive play this round.
Yeah, but
But the Glimora.
the Glimora just, again, toxic debris comes out from the Glimora, but yeah, there wasn't too much that could be done there. Vasti was hoping on a Hail Mary for that double protect and just didn't happen. Vasti is in a pretty tough position.
Okay, so it's that Charizard and
Yeah, the Charizard along with the... Well, it's just the lone Charizard
yeah,
now.
it's the lone Charizard.
And Flip Turn will be coming out from the Basculegion. And
As you said, Vince, the Tyranitar will be coming in and changing the weather.
right, so any Weather Balls coming from this Charizard will now be Rock type, which I believe Corviknight would rather take rather than a Fire type Weather Ball, but I don't think it's gonna matter too much, especially with how much HP this Corviknight has left. And it's probably willing to take out the remaining HP it has, again with a series of Brave Birds. But Heat Wave will come from the Charizard, does nearly nothing to...
Because without the drought, right?
Without the sun, it just doesn't do as much damage as you'd like it to do. And Tyranitar in the Sandstorm just has an even higher amount of... It has even more special defense. If you didn't know, for anyone out there who didn't know, rock types gain 50% special defense boost in the sand.
Ah.
And, well, Charizard has 8 HP.
So, very interesting. Very nice gameplay from Basti and Zenith.
Yeah,
here.
Zenith and Vasti giving it their all. Zenith with very good positioning there. Vasti doing the absolute best he can, being as threatening as he possibly could. But Zenith saw right through it. Both players did amazingly, and yeah, that was another incredible match.
Again, I am amazed. Corviknight,
Corviknight.
Corviknight, right there taking hits and bringing out hits. Of course, one hit KO didn't happen, but of course, that Corviknight being left alone was able to keep going with that Brave Bird, and that Brave Bird kept doing big damage, at least, right?
You wouldn't expect it, honestly. I mean, Corviknight's not supposed to deal the greatest amount of damage, but, well, here comes Corviknight dealing the greatest amounts of damage. I wouldn't even call it very high damage, just, it was enough.
That's enough, right? Again, I was amazed with that Scovillain as well. It seems like our Whimsicots that we've seen tonight have been taking or eating up one-hit KOs.
Yeah, these Whimsicots unfortunately have just been getting obliterated by overheats. The only one I think that managed to avoid it was the John's game in round 1. The John's Whimsicott managed to avoid a single overheat, wins him the game. It's unfortunate, but it happens. Well, curious now, who should we spectate next? Mayu is still here.
Again, amazing plays from both Basti and Zentran.
Alright. Okay. I'd love to see Tyrant again, but pick a player. Someone we've already seen before.
Someone we've seen?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I might be biased. Let's go to. You wanna go for Mayu? Simple, Riso, and Mayu would be interesting to spectate, especially because I'm not sure if Simple, Riso, or Mango Juice.
Mango Juice. Shout
Has
out to
joined-
Mango Juice.
What was Mango Juice in the previous midweek smokes?
I believe he was in one of them. Not too sure. I'll probably have to check the registry. But
It's familiar. I feel like I've heard Mango Juice.
you've heard it several times because shout outs to Mango Juice. Snivs keeps talking about you. He's a big fan.
Oh, is that so?
Apparently a big fan.
Maybe that's where I've read the name.
Simple Rizzo. But yeah, let's see.
Yeah, let's spectate Mayu and Mango Juice.
Alright, we're joining their rooms, trying to see how well their match is going. Let's go! Mayu and Mango Juice. Mayo? Mango? Someone bring the ham and the sandwiches. Alright. Oh, wow, okay. We come in with Frostlass and Basculation on Mayu's side, just
Oh, a forfeit.
okay.
We went into a forfeit from Mayu.
that was anticlimactic, unfortunate.
How interesting. I was not sure why that forfeit happened.
I wish I knew.
So that means the game has concluded for
Yeah.
both.
That was a win in Mango Juice's favor.
So it seems we have to spectate another match. Again, we want to see someone we've seen before.
Someone
Rennie?
who... Oh, I wonder how Rennie and Binsoy are doing.
Okay, so I guess
Both
we
of these
will be
players.
spectating Rennie and Binso.
Rennie did win the previous midweek smoke. Rennie has yet to claim his
Shiny.
prize. Yeah, his shiny Pokemon. People, please DM me for your prizes. They're taking up my box space. If you were here the very beginning of the stream, I just sent up the very Pokemon, the very prizes of this game. So, okay. Rennie here with the Conkeldurr and the Farigiraf on his side of the field.
So-
Binsoy, on the other hand, is Trick Room up?
Can we see if they do have Trick Room up this?
Binsoy is not bringing Mega since Binsoy has not brought a single Mega.
Binsoy's Mega is just Meganium, right?
Just Meganium, solo Mega. And he's doing pretty darn good against Rennie. The Twisted Dimensions have returned to normal, yes. Trick Room was up.
So
Is this Farigiraf gonna be able to take a hit from this Weavile?
we will see, because I have seen Farigirafs take hits and, take hits very well.
It has a Colbur Berry, but will that matter all too much with the knockoff? Will the knockoff knock off the Colbur Berry, or will it eat the It probably eats it. Yeah, that's Mach Punch coming from that Conkeldurr. Is about to say the Conkeldurr does have Mach Punch here.
Ooh, so that went first without the Trick Room.
Right, and this Conkeldurr does not have Gut.
Oh. Now you got the burn. We have the Farigiraf doing the Trick Room.
Of course, Trick Room does come back out from the Farigiraf, but this Conkeldurr is a little worse for wear. A little worse for wear with that burn. Probably a little neutralized, but Iron Fist with Drain Punch, Mach Punch, and Thunder Punch is crazy work.
I remember Vince telling me that Conkeldurr was a good Pokemon to bring for Trick Room.
No, it's... The thing is with the Conkeldurr is like, if we didn't have Ursaluna, we'd probably be using Conkeldurr more. The only reason we're not seeing Conkeldurr as much is because Flame Orb isn't in this game yet.
I see.
God.
So I'm very excited to see how this Conkeldurr navigates this game.
I mean,
But it has a burn.
it does have a burn now, so it's kind of operating on the back foot, but it's very healthy. Drain Punch.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Burn. The burn was apparently no problem. The Iron Fist boosted Drain Punch just... Well, it's pulling in numbers.
An Iron Fist Conkeldurr. So what does Iron Fist do again, Vince?
Iron Fist boosts the power of punching moves, but... Well, Overheat will be coming from the Rotom, but I don't think that's enough to take out this Farigiraf. Yeah, still not enough to take out the Farigiraf. The thing is, since Rotom's still up, and it's not like he can use... Binsoy can't use Aqua Jet with the Farigiraf on the field. But will a single Thunder Punch be enough to KO the Conkeldurr? Or I mean the Basculegion, the Thunder Punch. Will Thunder Punch be enough to take out the Basculegion with a burn, no stab?
I'd like to see that.
A Black Belt and Iron Fist. Well,
Black Belt.
that raises the power of fighting moves, I believe. Here's the thing. You can't punch a ghost, but you can punch it with thunder.
Oh,
that's-
that goes for a play.
That unfortunate paralysis. And the foul play will be coming from the Farigiraf, enough to take out the Basculegion. Yeah, you don't sleep on Conkeldurr.
Okay, again, this is my first time seeing a Conkeldurr, so it's very cool to see how this game is played.
Yeah, but this Rotom is... It's not healthy.
But we're still... Oh, it's just the Rotom left.
Here's the thing. It's also at -2 because of the overheat.
Oh. So it's just the Conkeldurr and the Rotom left.
Yeah.
Of
And
course.
yeah, Conkeldurr just doing Conkeldurr things, you know. It's just better Machamp. I said it.
He
I
punched out that Rotom.
he he punched it out. That was crazy final positioning from Rennie, but Rennie is Rennie.
So again, good game to both Rennie and Binsoy. Binsoy doing his best though.
Yeah, Binsoy is he usually does pretty well. Just
Binsoy, shout out Binsoy.
shout out Binsoy.
On my end, again, we've seen Rennie last midweek smoke with a trick room. So this for me, Vince, I would like to learn how trick room is navigated in this regulation. So I'm glad to see this game with Rennie and Binsoy.
All right. Okay. You still want to be Trick Room's strongest soldier?
I mean, after seeing this
You. I also remember you telling me that you don't want to use Conkeldurr because he's.
he's
What was
not
the word?
cute. Yes, I have said that I'm not sure if I want Conkeldurr because he's so muscly.
I believe the term you used was he has a fat nose.
No, I did not say that. Though, because of Pokopia, I was like, I think I like Conkeldurr now because Conkeldurr was important in Pokopia. So yeah, maybe I will be using Conkeldurr and
Finally.
Camera.
Well, you can, in fact, that's the hardest Trick Room you possibly can. The last remaining match is Tyrant and
And Bin.
of
A
course
Bean.
it's Abin.
So, the last match for this round. How many rounds left, Vince, after this? So we're going to round 4, then
We'll be going to
five.
round 4, then round 5. Okay, so both players here are still pretty fresh.
Hey, look, it's Epion again.
Yeah, it seems to be a pretty solid lead. We do see that Tyrant did bring the Infernape and has switched into the sword. The Sword of Justice, the true sword, the Aegislash. Huh. On a Bean side though,
You want outside?
our dog's asking to go outside.
You want outside?
She's. Would you like to excuse yourself? To
Yeah,
let out
I
the
will,
dog?
I will.
Yeah, go.
Say please, Marky.
Whoa, that is a little Garchomp. That is a very small Garchomp on the Bean side. Well, our bigger dog has just showed up. He's a big boy. Oh, jeez, wow. Okay, Tyrant survives just 1 HP here. Rough skin, not rough enough, apparently. Huh. Sometimes I just want to watch the matches. Not really spectate, but always fun to spectate still. A Bean showing exactly why he's really darn good at switching in and out. Whew. That Gyarados though surviving with just 1 HP after biting the Garchomp? Calculated? Pretty sure. Pretty sure. So Jamie will be coming back in a minute, but yeah. I've been pulling out his, of course, It's a Bean and Tyrant, and a Bean doing just a Bean things. Very good at pivoting in and out as usual.
Yeah, I remember we had some spars with a bean back in the PPPL
Yeah.
last 2025.
Just go ahead and eat. Don't hide it. We're on break.
So a
Wow.
bean is a pretty, would you say, balanced or defensive?
He's very good at balance. I would say he's more of a. He's very good pivoting in and out. Big ups. I have to pee.
Okay, Vince will now have a CR break.
I'll be back.
So again, we have Tyrant and a beans. And then I will just be commentating. Not anything super serious. So we have Incineroar coming from a bean. Okay, of course with that Intimidate. The Rock Tomb going to that Dragonite. And the speed went down. Okay. As we saw from Tyrant the previous game, that Infernape had coaching, and this time it went to the Dragonite instead of that Gyarados. So I'm interested to see how Tyrant will navigate this one with the coaching with the Dragonite. And of course, a Bean, very interested to see how a Bean will pivot around, or how a Bean will navigate this game. It's been a while since I've seen Incineroar from the matches this evening, I guess. So you have Floette coming in at the Bean side, and the fake out from the Incineroar to that Infernape. Dragon Claw to that Floette. Very interesting that a Bean was able to swap out that Floette, and now the move is ineffective. Very interesting. As again, we see how a Bean just finds ways to pivot. That's always what I remember, how a Bean plays, especially during the spars we did back in the old Geos and Garbodor days last season of PPTL. The Summer League, right? So how will this turn? How will this turn play out? So again, my brain doesn't function as well in this regulation. I'm very used to the SV game, so this regulation still confuses me. So again, that Dragonite goes for the extreme speed. I kind of missed where that went into, and then of course the Infernape went through that Floette, and the Floette has now fainted. Okay, so it seems Tyrant was able to navigate this turn. So both players with 3 Pokemon left on their team. Again, it's interesting to me because back in SB, I did use a coaching strategy with, if I'm not mistaken, Ice Rider?
You did.
And that just did a lot, but seeing how coaching does with that Gyarados and this Dragonite still needs a little more boost so far. Okay. Okay, Vince is back. Hello, Vince.
I'm back.
Asa ka? Camera.
I'm right here. What's going on? Wow, what is going on? hell of a game 3.
Actually, Vince, it's interesting to me that Tyrant was able to take out that Floette because a while ago, Abin was able to swap in Floette, so it made the Dragon move of Dragonite ineffective.
Oh, yeah. The switch in.
Yeah.
Oh, like the Dragonite. I guess these are Tyrant's last 2 Pokemon.
Yeah.
Oh, stance change from the Aegis Slash. Poltergeist.
Maybe.
And that was enough. So it's just the Incineroar now. The Incineroar and the Sinistcha.
So this is game 3, right?
This is game 3. Will that burn though? Yeah, it does. I should have shut up. Commentator's curse. I'm so sorry, Francis. But this Dragonite's probably more than enough. Oh, we have a good boy right there.
Hey, he passed by. Hello. I think he wants the Chichara.
One day we'll have a full team for this.
Full tune. Yeah.
Never with the streams. What?
Chill ang kanta. I mean, the chill thing is fun.
Fake
More
out
on
into the
chill
Dragonite.
night.
Dragonite is not inner focus. This is what I think of your citrus berry. Even with a burn, it still does a pretty substantial amount of damage, no? We have a happy guy here.
So again, we just have 2 Pokemon for each player. We have Dragonite and Aegis Slash, and 4 Tyrant and the Incineroar and Sinistra with a beam. It's kind of interesting because both Incineroar and Sinistra can really navigate teams like this.
Yeah.
Me personally, I have hard time with these 2 Pokemon, especially Incineroar. So I'm interested to see how Tyrant will navigate this match.
Unfortunately,
Okay.
he's not able to use the Poltergeist there. And oh, Dragonite just coughing up blood a little there. Gets throat chopped. The Francis just commented on how defensive the
So yeah, the burn takes out that Aegis Slash.
Unfortunately, gotta find another word, but for now, that Dragon Claw was just enough to push the Poltergeist, Sinistra. Oh, I'm breaking too.
Okay, so that was a match from Abin and Tyrant. Again, Abin taking this round. GG's to both players. As I've said, Vince, it's always a challenge to navigate Abin's defensive plays.
Yeah, very defensive.
It usually throws me off.
Shout out to Earl. Earl is he's balanced offense. Abin's direct opposite, balanced defense. I don't like dealing with either.
Again, that was a very good match from both players.
I'm just gonna
And
start the next one.
Okay, next round.
Yeah.
So we are heading into round 4. Kaya na, guys. It seems like we got chats coming from our players here. You
Left
can
and
do
right.
it.
Okay, I'm gonna pair the next round now.
Alright. So we got here a comment from Dejan.
Dejan.
GG represent.
GG represent Garbodors. Wait, do I still have my... I think I do.
We should make a sticker for that logo, right? We don't have a sticker, Mandy.
Oh, I don't have it here with me. I actually have a Garbodor card. Keep it with me all the time for good luck. You know, spirit of the Geosense Garbodors. Oh. Okay, let's see. Who's fun to watch? Oh, it's Remy.
Are we
and
randomizing?
Sharina. Yes, please, randomize.
Okay,
1
let's
to
do
8.
randomizer. Wait,
Actually,
Masakit.
I have one I do want to see.
okay, so who are we spectating?
Francis, we're gonna spectate you again. So Snivs here will be, it's gonna be Snivs and Tyrant.
I see. So we will be spectating Snips and Tyrant. I forgot if these two players were able to.
They fought in Outbreak,
They
and
did.
Tyrant won that game, preventing Snivs from getting Swiss King.
Interesting.
But shout out to Robert Quartero if you're there listening. He did get Swiss King.
Okay, so we will be spectating Snivs and Tyrant.
Tyrant gets to be on stream so much.
Sorry,
Sorry, Francis. Them's the rules. Yes, I would like. Okay, so again, we have to transition into serious mode.
Yeah.
So
Vince will go in serious mode. And I will go in a little bit serious.
okay, quick mute. All right, we're back. These two players will be playing. So, what are we looking at, Mimi?
Oh, I'm still chewing on that chicharap, but Snivs here with a Tauros.
A Tauros, Glimora, King Gambit, and Basculation. This is just... Glimora is just gaining a lot of popularity.
This is the first match we'll be seeing of Snivs, right?
Yes.
All right, so Snivs here with that Glimora and Tauros. Mega Glimora this time. So Snivs.
No, it's Focus Sash Glimora.
But is it the Mega one? Who is?
No, it
Mega
is
Evolve?
not.
Oh, okay. Who
It's
is
the Dragonite. He's using a Mega Dragonite for his team captain.
That's interesting.
Well, we do also see the Podean Tauros here. The Blaze Breed with Intimidate. It's a more aggressive, a very aggressive Infernape slash Incineroar kind of
Yeah.
combo.
Interesting. I am interested to see how this Tauros will manage.
Yeah, it does.
It does have like
It has Will-O-Wisp.
Incineroar moves, right?
It's close combat in the Will-O-Wisp.
So why would you choose Podean Tauros over Incineroar?
close combat.
Okay.
Anyway, Snivs and Tyrant, game round 4. Tyrant will be leading with Sylveon and Infernape. I believe he's been dealing with a Glimora for each round, so I'm not sure if that's too lucky or unlucky for
Wait,
him.
who?
Tyrant has been dealing with a Glimora with Focus Sash along with a Basculegion, the King Gambit apparently. But yeah, Snivs will be leading here with Dragonite and his signature Whimsicott Candy Floss. Quite interestingly here, that Sylveon on Tyrant's side of the field is going to be able to do stuff, and this Infernape's probably going to be able to overheat again into this Whimsicott. Whimsicott's just catching strays left and right from these overheats. This midweek smoke, but Snivs will be Mega Evolving his Dragonite here into that Mega Dragonite. And yeah, while Fake Out will be coming from the Infernape, Fake Out pressure, it breaks the multiscale from that Mega Dragonite while allowing this Whimsicott on Sniv's side to just use Tailwind. And without the multiscale, Dragonite just eats a massive amount of damage from that Sylveon. Not enough to get KO'd abruptly, but enough to make it sweat enough. Make it worry, you know? I mean, 17 HP is not exactly where you'd want to be in a position. I believe Infernape would be significantly faster, but with the whatchamacallit, the Tailwind coming from the Whimsicott, Dragonite will be significantly faster, but what's it going to be able to do here? Tyrant will, however, be withdrawing his Infernape, seeing that there's not too much of a use. It's already done its job. Can't really coach the Sylveon here. Switches it out for the Aegislash. On the other hand, Sylveon going, I don't care for your Tailwind boosted speed. I'm going to go for a quick attack. Just smack the Dragonite in the face. While, yeah, a fantastic switch from Tyrant. Switching into that Aegislash, preserving Fake Out pressure for later, while Snivs, well, he's a bit on the back foot here. King Gambit does fairly well against the Aegislash, but against the Sylveon, Sylveon has just been a very, very oppressive Pokemon in the recent tournaments and recent standings for the regulation. It's coming to a bit of a balance these days, but still, Sylveon is... A lot of people are running Sylveon over Floette these days just because you don't need to Mega Evolve it, and it does very well into whatever. Tyrant will be pulling out his sword. He'll be pulling out his Aegislash and sending in Infernape once again while keeping his Sylveon protected with Detect. Snivs trying to capitalize on the Whimsicott here will just... Well, he attempted to Encore it, but that didn't do too much. King Gambit, on the other hand, goes for a Kowtow Cleave into the Aegislash slot, which has now become an Infernape slot. Comes in resisted, while this Infernape is able to threaten both of the Pokemon on Sniv's side of the field with that Stab Overheat. Let me double check the sheets real quick, but I believe this Infernape also has... No, it's a special... It has Aura Sphere. It will be able to Aura Sphere directly into this King Gambit if it really so wishes. King Gambit and Whimsicott on Sniv's side of the field protecting themselves, trying to scout out exactly what this Infernape and the Sylveon wants to do, and sees it. Infernape unable to use Fake Out on either of these Pokemon, and Hyper Voice not connecting into anything either. And just as that happens, Sniv successfully stalls out his own last turn of Tailwind, where he'll be able to set it up right before Candy Floss, the Whimsicott, probably will be going down here. He is able to use Tailwind one last time. Tyrant, on the other hand, can just keep poking and poking and poking. King Gambit is not the fastest Pokemon here, and Snivs is already down for his Mega. It's an uphill battle. Tyrant hasn't lost anything yet, and we know that his Mega is still in the back somewhere. We're not sure if he brought the Gyarados or if he brought the Victory Bell. Infernape, on the other hand, just pulling numbers. He doesn't go,
Interestingly,
yeah.
yeah.
He doesn't go for the Tailwind here. Sniffs goes for an Encore to the Infernape, forcing it to use Fake Out.
Interesting play here.
Yeah, but will this
Oh.
Hyper Beam be enough? That animation. That animation is just...
It's intense.
I kind of got speechless there. He... Sniff successfully prevents the Aura Sphere from connecting into his King Gambit, but he consumes a laser beam that erased him.
Yeah, I've seen the memes of Sylveon, and damn, that's just crazy, that Hyper Voice.
A Hyper Voice was, but
Hyper
yeah,
Voice? Oh no, that was the Hyper Beam. So.
Infernape on the other hand, seeing that the Infernape isn't able to do anything at all, Sniffs goes for the last respects into the Sylveon instead of the Infernape here, and allows his own Sylveon to take out the Infernape. Now he's going to have to fight through whatever Mega is in Tyrant's back, along with this Aegislash. But the question is, will this Whimsicott and this Basculegion be able to take out the remaining Pokemon? And it is the Victory Bell! Oh my... Oh wow, okay.
So,
This is not a Pokemon you can just smack.
Wait, what move is it?
It has Sludge Bomb, Leaf Storm, and Acid Spray. But here's the thing. If it has Innards out, and this fish takes it out in one hit, I mean, it allows the Aegislash to clean up. But he also can't leave it alone because it has Leaf Storm. Mega Victory Bell might be a landmine, but it's a landmine that can still shoot a few pot shots here and there. And what an amazing pot shot it is with the Leaf Storm. And
It's a blob.
that's a funny guy.
Oh.
Okay. Last respects will be going into the Victory Bell, and we will be seeing the Innards out damage straight into that. Oh wow, that looked like it hurt immensely. Sniffs here trying to predict the King's Shield. Tried to predict the King's Shield earlier, but it fails. Tried to Encore into the Aegislash, but sadly it did not go for the King's Shield.
So the last Pokemon for these two players, Aegislash versus
Aegislash and Whimsicott. Snivs here trying to... probably thinking about what he can do for game 2 here. There's not much this Whimsicott can do against this Aegislash. The Aegislash is very healthy. Yes, it's a lot faster, but even a crit won't be able to do much against this Aegislash. So, I'm not exactly sure. Snivs is gonna have to think of a game plan for game 2 here. And, well, he was hoping for something along the lines of a King's Shield predict, but he went a little too hard on that prediction. Yeah, I don't think there was any clean outs during that turn.
It was a close match between these two players.
Right. I'm genuinely curious if anybody can do the calcs for that. Will Victory Bell, Mega Victory Bell, be able to KO Basculegion in a single hit?
So we see
And-
the forfeit here.
And we do see that Snivs will be giving Tyrant game 1. Yeah, the Sharina admirer. Pun intended. Tyrant will be taking game 1 from Snivs.
Okay, so we will be going into game 2. We will see how Snivs will be adjusting.
Yeah, we'll have to see how Snivs adjusts for this game 2. But
It seems that Sylveon was MVP last round.
Sylveon just did numbers there.
Now I want to try to bring a Sylveon. And it's cute too.
You know Sylveon does work in a Trick Room team.
Then that will be one of the options.
So, let's see here. I am genuinely curious how both these players are going to adjust, but it seems like as long as Tyrant leads Infernape, it is just such an oppressive force. And
Yeah,
it is a special Infernape.
right from what you said earlier.
Yeah, it doesn't have close combat, however it does have Aura Sphere and Overheat, which is probably enough of what it needs, honestly.
Overheat than the coaching, right?
Yeah, it has coaching,
And fake out.
fake out. It doesn't have anything to protect itself with, but then I don't think it cares all that much. It just enables so much on his own team. Tyrant gave this team a lot of thought, I suppose, but yeah, the Infernape was an incredible adjustment. It's not all too common. Maybe it's because I used to use Infernape a lot in previous generations, but I've always used it physically. But I know that the stats on Infernape are fairly equal. Again, I want to know what kind of adjustments both these players are going to do. Both these trainers are going to do for the game 2. They are burning out the clock here, making decisions, and I hope they don't run out of time. And at the very last second, that's it.
So again, game 2.
Game 2 here. And we will be seeing the Infernape and the Sylveon from Tyrant side of the field once more. But on Sniv side of the field, we will have the Tauros and the Basque Legion. Now, the Basque Legion is... I mean, it's not gonna get hit by Fake Out, so if Tyrant does want to use Fake Out here, it's gonna have to go straight into the Tauros. And it does resist the Overheat, but not the Aura Sphere. And it's not like Tyrant exactly wants to coach into the Sylveon. Sylveon, however, with the Hyper Beam... This is a interesting turn of events for turn 1. Sniv's made a pretty good adjustment, I'd like to believe, with the Tauros. But the Intimidate doesn't really account for much since, again, this is a very special-oriented Infernape. So, we will be seeing Snivs swapping his Tauros out for that Glimora. And Flip Turn from his Fish will be going into the Infernape, bringing it down all the way to its Focus Sash. But the real question is, who is he going to bring in? We remember it from game 1 that Fake Out into the Hyper Voice just demolished his Dragonite. Not exactly a position you want your Mega to be in. So I imagine he's gonna have to want to send out his Tauros here. But I don't think he has much for speed control.
The Tauros, yeah, you're right.
He does send the Tauros back out, and yeah, while it does get a second Intimidate, doesn't exactly do too much. Aura Sphere into the Glimora doesn't do all too much. Resisted by the Tauros will be well, it's neutral rather, not resisted. Same with the Glimora. Glimora will be resisting that Hyper Voice, but we know that the Sylveon is a lot slower, but what's this Glimora gonna do here? As much as I'd love to predict what the Glimora is gonna be able to do, it's a little unhealthy in this position. But so is the Infernape, and the Infernape is fast. Infernape is a fast Pokemon. I believe 108 speed. Tauros, on the other hand, I'm not too sure what the base speed of Tauros is exactly, but I know Tauros is not slow.
So then this is Sylveon the slowest of these Pokemon. It did go last turn, right?
Yes. Yeah, so... yeah, Glimora will be using Spiky Shield here, trying to protect itself, but if I recall properly, Tauros should be slightly slower than Infernape. Aura Sphere coming from the Infernape into the Tauros, but yeah, Flare Blitz into the Infernape from the Tauros, but again, this Sylveon, we saw how much damage it did in the previous turn with just Hyper Voice. So this should be enough to take out the Tauros if, yeah, it goes for the Hyper Voice again. And it does, very likely, at 34 HP, there's not much the Tauros could do there. Takes out the Tauros and forces in probably the Basque Legion once more. Unless, well, the Sylveon is still such a big problem for the Dragonite. But we don't know, did Snivs bring his Dragonite? Then again, Glimora here will be able to do... It's probably gonna... No. It probably
Why?
can't KO the Sylveon, can it? I mean, even with Stab, Glimora does have a pretty high special attack stat, but Sylveon also has a very substantial special defense and HP stat. I don't think Glimora is going to be able to take it out, especially if it doesn't Mega. And it can't Mega because it has a
Yeah.
Focus Sash, very moot Focus Sash, a very exploitable Focus Sash with Poltergeist, actually. Oh, stance changed. We will be seeing Shadow Sneak come out from the Aegislash. And yeah, if the Victory Bell is still in the back, these Toxic Debris probably won't be doing too much. Last Respects coming... Apparently a single boost from Last Respects was more than enough.
So it seems it was the Basque Legion that took out that Sylveon.
Right. But we will be seeing again this combo. Both players in fairly solid positions here. I mean, backs against the wall. Both players are going to have to manage this the best of their ability. The Aegislash will be able to KO the fish here with very minimal issues, but the fish will also be able to KO this Aegislash with very minimal issues, provided, you know, it gets a hit in properly. So the mind games are going to be a lot interesting this turn.
Vince, if I'm not mistaken, would Basque Legion be first?
Yeah, Basque Legion should be going first unless this Aegislash also goes for another Shadow Sneak, or if it goes for a King's Shield. We will be seeing Sniv's Mega Evolve his Dragonite here into Mega Dragonite. Will Francis be... Yes, he is. He is going to Mega Evolve his own Victory Bell as well into Mega Victory Bell. The real question here is Sniv's going to KO this Victory Bell just like last time? No, it goes for the Protect here. And I imagine this Aegislash, yeah, it goes for the King's Shield. There will be two Protects coming in from Francis's side of the field, Tyrant's side. Last Respects hits into who? Into the Victory Bell. Francis successfully scouts out what's going on, sees that Snivs wants to use both Flamethrower and Last Respects on the respective Pokemon facing each other, and I think he can make adjustments from there. Whether that was exactly what he wanted to happen or perhaps not.
Oh, what's this? What's this Basque Legion scarf?
Yes, this Basque Legion is... Wait, I'll have to double check. Was this a Scarf Basque Legion? This Basque Legion is in fact, yes, Scarf. So,
Ooh, okay.
it goes for the Last Respects into the Aegislash, but the Kasib Berry and Aegislash just being Aegislash.
So it seems Nivs here went for the doubled up on that Aegislash.
Yeah, so Sludge Bomb coming from the Victory Bell here. But, well, this fish is going to be able to take out that Victory Bell, I believe, just like we already see it from Game
time.
1. Last Respects will be able to KO into the Victory Bell, but Dragonite here still has Flamethrower, and Victory Bell doesn't exactly have the highest HP, but 155 damage is 155 damage.
Crazy.
But that's not going to matter too much if that's the very last thing and your opponent still has two Pokemon in the field. So this has been an incredible back and forth. Snivs made a very good adjustment for Game 2 here. Francis, I believe, will be making another adjustment himself. So
heading into Game 3.
both these players are...
Very nice end game there from Snivs with the Basque Legion that could just take out both that Aegislash and that Victory Bell, right, Vince?
Actually, yeah, Snivs managed to identify very well there that he probably wants to keep his Basque Legion in the back just in case to deal with the Victory Bell. But then, we don't know. Maybe Francis is gonna bring his Gyarados from here on out. And Gyarados probably gonna want to have a little more fun against that Glimora.
I'm very interested to see how this will turn out. last game we saw that Basque Legion like attack into that Infernape, um, bringing it into 1 HP. So I wonder how Snivs will do his his starting team or
His leads.
his leads
Yes.
this round, as well as Tyrant, knowing that Snivs might be going for the same if he will be bringing out that Inferno.
Well, we'll find out now. The third game is about to start.
Let's see how the adjustments will be made.
And yeah, like I mentioned earlier, perhaps he's gonna not bring the victory bell this time around. But, well, the Infernape there, just doing Infernape things as usual, he's gonna have to... I mean, he could just go straight for the Aura Sphere if he doesn't, so...
Aura Sphere on what would...
Or he
on
can
what
go for
thing?
the Aura Sphere straight into the King Gambit if, you know... Fake Out is always an option, but then King Gambit is slow.
Right, right.
But with that boost, I mean, a single Aura Sphere should seal the deal here. Times 4 damage is still times 4. But that leaves the Basque Legion to do Basque Legion things, which allows this Gyarados to crunch into the Basque Legion. I mean, that's the most direct thing that can happen here. But we know that Francis probably wants to boost this Gyarados before committing to any attacks. It can also protect here and then just receive a coaching boost.
Yes, but we see or we saw how the Basque Legion might be able to again support Vince Sniv's team.
Yeah.
Oh,
So yeah, we do see the Sucker Punch coming in,
there.
but we're not exactly sure who it targeted. Flip Turn will be hitting the Infernape, bringing it down to pretty low HP. The Intimidate from the Gyarados was just enough to allow that Infernape to survive, but Sniffs will be pivoting in his Tauros, doing his own Intimidate. But yeah, we will be seeing coaching here coming from Francis, going for a very high risk, high reward play here. And a Dragon Dance just completely boosting this. Like I said earlier,
Yeah.
he probably didn't want to commit directly into a move just yet. And Snivs is playing a very physical game here. The only special attackers he has is in the back, probably is his Dragonite. And I'm not too sure if he wants to bring out his Dragonite just yet to take out this Gyarados. On the other hand, King Gambit is extremely threatened by that Infernape. And yeah, he is. Snivs will be pulling out his King Gambit here and sending in the Dragonite. Gyarados, on the other hand, on Francis' side, will be protecting, and there's a good chance he's going to receive yet another coaching from that Infernape.
I mean, we've seen last time, Vince, that he might need more than one coaching to be able to do
Right.
that.
So, if I'm correct, a single Intimidate from the Tauros, but the Dragon Dance and the two coachings, this Gyarados is becoming its own Dondozo with that increased attack, increased defense, slightly increased speed. In fact, this Gyarados might still be in a position to just go for yet another Dragon Dance. Neither of Sniv's Pokemon are fast enough to actually stop this. I mean, even if they manage to stop the Infernape at this point, the Gyarados is just preset to do whatever it wants. It can probably go for a Dragon Dance and another coaching here, if it really so wished. It's just becoming a raid boss. But yeah, I'm perhaps speaking too soon. I'm not too sure what the Dragonite has. Oh, it does have Thunderbolt, so that is still pretty darn threatening. The Gyarados goes for Earthquake, and yeah, sacrifices his own Infernape, but fails to KO the Tauros on Sniv's side of the field. This leaves the Dragonite able to just hit this Gyarados with unstopped Thunderbolt. Right, there it is. Thunderbolt taking out more than 50%, a little too much, actually. But yeah, Tauros going for the Will-O-Wisp. Snivs managing that Gyarados perfectly.
Crazy. That
Both these players, again, the Tauros bringing in numbers that failed. I'm not sure if that was a low roll or if that just wasn't enough, but well, Sylveon has come back to play. And well, we did see earlier that this Sylveon might be able to do
A lot of damage.
just a lot of damage. But the main issue with Sylveon is he's a little slow.
But if I remember, it wasn't enough to take out the Dragonite with
No.
one hit.
Not enough to take out the Dragonite. The Dragonite still has multi-scale.
Right.
Now, he will be protecting the Dragonite here because remember that Gyarados still the fastest thing on the field. Protect will be coming from both Pokemon on Sniv's side of the field, trying to scout out what Tyrant wants to do exactly, and he will be going for the Crunch into the Hyper Voice just to try and beat out this Dragonite. That combo before did manage to take out the Dragonite, so I believe Tyrant probably... Well, he's not in a prime position to switch out his Gyarados here, but he may as well do as much damage with it as he can.
Right, with all the coaching and the Dragon Dance.
Yes, but the thing is, the Sylveon is the biggest problem for Snivs on Tyrant's side of the field. While Snivs and his Tauros here are probably going to be able to do stuff, but will Thunderbolt or Flamethrower from the Dragonite even be able to do anything to this Sylveon? Now we know that the Paldean, the Blaze Breed Tauros here will be able to Flare Blitz into the Sylveon, but yeah, Crunch here, critical hit, probably wouldn't have mattered all too much. Thunderbolt will take out this Gyarados, trading a Mega for a Mega. I imagine the Tyrant will be using Hyper Voice here to take out both the...
Pokemon, right?
Yeah, to take out both the... Okay, close combat, interesting. I would have expected him to use Flare Blitz there, but... Yeah, Hyper Voice will be taking out both of these Pokemon. But now we're gonna find out who the final two Pokemon are. We know that King Gambit and Basculegion are the final Pokemon on Sniv's side of the field, but we also know that this Sylveon can Hyper Beam the King Gambit into the Shadow Realm. So we will be seeing the Basculegion here and the King Gambit, both rank masters. Snivs has brought these to the master rank in Scarlet and Violet. And yeah, it's going to be an interesting matchup with the Aegislash here, because I believe the Aegislash should be... It might not want a King's Shield here. If King Gambit smacks into the King's Shield and gets a attack reduction, Defiant's going to activate, and it's probably going to be free to just keep on hitting the Aegislash here with Kowtow Cleaves. But yeah, Detect coming from the Sylveon, this Basculegion is probably going to hone in on the Sylveon itself, but instead it goes for the Aegislash instead. Okay,
It's taking a lot of damage.
it just took that much damage, but the end game here on Francis' side probably wants to be to take out this Basculegion. And
The Basculegion avoided
The-
that hit.
we're so sorry, Francis. But it's just he's having an Aaron Trailer run from the LA Regionals. Unfortunate miss once more. That may have been his win condition to take out the Basculegion with Poltergeist, but that's just what happens when you use a move that isn't 100% accurate. But that could have been it.
That was crazy to me. Like, I was expecting that hit, but then that Basculegion just
Right.
avoided it.
But we're not
Crazy.
exactly too sure what would have happened there, so the Snivs will be taking Game 3. Both players did fantastic, but, well, that was just an unfortunate set of circumstances, honestly, on Francis' side, on Tyrants, but well played, both trainers.
Again, I guess I'll be saying the same thing every round. Amazing plays from both players. Snivs being able to navigate that last round with that luck factor. Or no, it was because of the 90% accuracy as
90%
well.
accuracy,
right?
unfortunately, but it really does happen. I mean, remember when I first started playing Champions with that mouse hold, and my mouse hold just... mouse hold, I should rename that little guy to Stevie Wonder and family. Just
He couldn't get any hits in.
couldn't get any hits. 90% accuracy, more like it's never gonna hit. But yeah, great. That's fantastic job for both trainers. And yeah, we'll be moving on to round 5 really soon.
I am amazed, of course, with Sylveon. Sylveon just bringing in that damage with a hyper voice and hyper beam. And I'm also amazed, of course, with Snivs and the pivoting. That's Snivs for you. And of course, that's Tyrant for you, who's able to show us interesting plays as well. Unfortunately for me, Vince, I feel like we could have seen more from that Gyarados, but I haven't seen much yet. So hopefully that Gyarados will pull through, but maybe I've just not seen enough games with Gyarados.
Well,
I'm not sure what your comment on that would be though, because yeah, again, I haven't been playing much of this regulation. It's interesting to me to see this game where the coaching goes into Gyarados. I feel like just a lot more needs to be pushed on that Gyarados, right? Is it just me?
I wish we had our items back. I'm not a big fan of this regulation. I'm just gonna outright say it, but it is what it is, and that's what we have to deal with.
Yeah. Again, interesting set of Pokemons that we have for this regulation. I am not sure how I will be playing this regulation, and I'm not sure if I can still.
Oh, you still can. There's a lot of time, but
Well, the next regulation, we're not sure when it will be up, right? Since we were
honestly, give me back my
expecting.
fish. I'm just hoping for Dondozo back. Oh man, I really want Dondozo back. Not gonna lie.
Been loving the gameplays, right? This midweek smoke, though.
Right, yeah,
Right?
the games are going pretty well. I believe there's only one game left. It's going to be Mayu and Green Tea. But
Green
when
Tea, a new players, I guess.
yeah, I
The
believe
first
new
time
player,
I've.
but it's been 10 minutes, so their game should be concluding fairly soon.
All right, all right. So we're after this round, we're heading to the last round of Swiss. For our top cut wins, what is it like? Top
It's gonna be
eight?
top 8.
Top. Can we see the standings in Limitless Wins?
Yeah,
I'm
of course.
interested to see.
Let's take a quick look at the standings. Um, tournament page, standings, and Rennie and Sharina just at the top of the rankings, along with Alvin. And one of the new players, Destructov, Glimora is just up there, huh?
Glimora,
Glimora.
as always. We still have Rennie here at the top
Right.
with that Trick Room team. That, of course, I support Trick Room teams. Let's go. Bias.
Bias. Oh.
Mm.
Yeah, there is a round 5.
Yeah, there is a round 5. There will be a round 5. We will be waiting for the last match to finish for this round.
I I just really hate tournaments with even ending.
Even endings.
I will purposefully force a round 5 if I have to. Oh yeah, Blink didn't join this one.
According to Snivs, Blink might be a little busy this time.
Right, right. Just going through the standings again, it's like, huh, there's a name we're missing here. And Dave Christian Yee has not joined this one. He's normally quite active, but shout outs to Blink. Apparently he's quite busy. So, well, That's what it is. We do have a player who was from Singapore but is from the Philippines, or he's in Singapore now. Thus the Singapore logo. But shout outs to Verti Vertsen. I'm gonna sneeze. It's gone. Yeah, give us.
M-B.
Going through all of the chats from the different channels here. People are really saying they want regulation M-B, and I could care less. Just give me back my fish, man. Give me back my Dondozo. Dondozo fans in the chat, what's up? Jeez, I really like Dondozo. They're still going.
Yeah.
I don't wanna suddenly join it and.
Rennie's like, please no.
Yeah. It's like a hit and a miss. Everyone's like, ah, yeah, Dondozo, but at the same time, oh man, I have to deal with Dondozo. As a Dondozo player myself, God, I have to deal with Dondozo. But when I'm using Dondozo, Dozogiri, I'm just, that's what I want. We're gonna see Haze a lot if Dondozo comes back. But what I really want to see, I believe I was talking to Dial the other day. We want Gastrodon back in, but please don't bring back Gastrodon in the same regulation that you're going to bring back Rillaboom. That way we at least get to have some Gastrodon play. In fact, if you bring Gastrodon against Dondozo, that's a fair way to neutralize him. A pretty okay way to neutralize him. Yeah, if Rillaboom comes back with Gastrodon, there's no hope for the Slug. It's one of my favorite Pokemon, but well, I got this guy is kind of viable.
I mean, you're building a team around Meganium, right?
Yeah, I'm never gonna win with Meganium. Okay, I'm never gonna win with Meganium, man. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
I mean, Meganium was very viable at the very beginning of this regulation, but
It's mostly because of Charizard, right?
yeah, Charizard is just Charizard and Sneasler existing.
Oh, Future on the chat.
Future in the chat. What's up, Future? I'm gonna start the next round.
Okay, so round 5 coming in.
Yep, round 5 of Swiss. This is the final round of Swiss. Rennie and Alvin going head to head here.
Mayu and Tyrant.
Mayu and Tyrant.
Let's
Mayu's
go.
not having a great time. Okay, please select
Wait first.
Geosurge
guess-
Garbodors going head to head.
I mean, we have not yet spectated
Simple Riso. Mango Juice.
Destructive and Simple Reese.
Okay. I believe that's a pretty fun one. So, Destructive seems to be one of the newer players. I believe he's the one who regularly messaged me earlier asking me how does Limitless work. But yeah, he seems to be doing fairly well. Mango Juice, Sniv sends his regards.
So, we will be streaming Destructive and Simple Reese. So, kaya niyo yan.
Yep. So Mango Juice and Destro.
Both players, I'm not sure if I've spectated any matches. Vince mentioned Mango Juice being mentioned by Snips, but I'm not
Sniffs
sure.
keeps saying we need to check out Mango Juice. I was like, oh, okay, sure, let's.
So it seems Snivs has been what's the term?
Hyping him up.
Is it glazing? Is it hyping?
Yeah, glazing. I believe the kids call it glazing.
Alan's in the chat, the Gen Zs. Give us the term.
Okay. So we're gonna get a little more serious here. We're gonna go back to okay.
Serious mode. Serious mode, Vince. Little bit serious mode. I just like to watch the matches, and I also wanna just cast with Vince so that it won't be like Vince talking most of the time.
Okay.
But you have been still talking most of the time. So I'm sorry.
I believe I'll ask them. Okay.
Uh
Oh, they were contemplating how the stream works and asked if someone was gonna host it. I was about to.
so for the two players,
Oh, hi Enzo.
kaya nyo yan. You
Shout
just
outs to
chill
Enzo.
stream, right?
Yeah.
Chill stream, but Vince will be serious casting mo.
Enzo, what streaming is here? If you guys aren't watching his reels on Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram, what are you doing? Follow the man.
Shout out Enzo what streaming.
Yeah.
Enzo also hosts tournaments.
Oh, Enzo definitely hosts tournaments, so be on the lookout. He posts them every now and then on the PGP page. I believe if you are in Iloilo, was it? Was it Iloilo or Bacolod? There's gonna be a big tournament upcoming.
Iloilo.
I believe it's June. They are organizing an Iloilo tournament. So, anyway, let's.
Shout out to the Iloilo community.
Yeah. So yeah, they'll be having one next month. But let's
Let's
let's go
focus
back to that.
Time to
So
focus.
we will be seeing Mango Juice and Destro here. So Destro rocking the Charizard Y and Glimora. Again, the Basque Legion, Glimora, and King Gambit core has been
Yeah.
making waves lately, along with the Charizard for as a secondary mega. But we do see Mango Juice here with a Gardevoir, a Trick Room team actually. This looks pretty Trick Room to me.
Oh yeah, Vince, you mentioned sometimes the Glimora has the Focus Sash or the Mega. So what is this Glimora?
Well, it's Focus Sash.
It's Focus.
It's Focus Sash. But we will be seeing the leads here on Destro's side. He is going to be leading that Focus Sash Glimora and that Whimsicott. The thing here is, if your Whimsicott does not have the Focus Sash, then it's on the Glimora. And, well, Whimsicott doesn't exactly want to be caught without a Focus Sash, and that's kind of the thing. The main issue with the regulation has been Pokemon are just constantly battling for which items they want to get on the same team. On the other hand, on Mango Juice's side, he has his Azumarill and Sinistcha out, and Sinistcha here is in a pretty clean position to, you know, well, he's in a clean position to Trick Room, but will Sludge Bomb be taking out either of these? He will be able to set up the Trick Room here, I believe. Yeah, Trick Room will be going up for Mango Juice, allowing him to twist the dimensions. That Azumarill will probably be the fastest thing on the field right now. Sludge Bomb and Moonblast just didn't do enough damage to the opposing team. If Destro there wanted to stop that Trick Room, he should have doubled into the Sinistcha, but, well, there are reasons to also want to take out the Azumarill, because the Azumarill is a major threat, even with just Aqua Jet. Oh, wait.
Oh, the Azumarill seems to be swapped out for King Gambit.
Yeah, thanks Enzo for reminding us. We got a little too hyped with the match there. Yeah, but this Sinistcha on Mango Juice's side will be going for a Matcha Gacha into the Glimora and the Whimsicott. Doesn't do all that much damage, but he did switch out his Azumarill for the King Gambit. Unfortunately, not doing too much there. Sludge Bomb doing nothing into the King Gambit, but the Moonblast with the Whimsicott just pelting this King Gambit in the face, and, well, King Gambit really didn't appreciate that. I believe this Glimora probably has Earth Power. I mean, what most Glimora usually have. Yeah, and it does have Earth Power. Earth Power into the King Gambit should be enough to take it out. But Sinistcha, on the other hand, well, King Gambit is also gonna have to, you know, it's gonna be able to take out the Glimora if it really so wants, but Mango Juice is gonna have to deal with the Toxic Spikes if it has to take out the Glimora here and there with a physical move. Rage Powder coming from the Sinistra, forcing that Glimora to attack only the Sinistra. Maybe that's what it wanted to do. Mango Juice will be using Iron Head into the Whimsicott here, but Earth Power, probably targeting into the King Gambit, will be going to the Sinistra instead. And yeah, it just didn't do enough damage. There are 2 turns of Trick Room left. Destro is doing a pretty good job at managing these Trick Room turns. Fairly low power with both players right now, but yeah. Kowtow Cleave will be coming out from the King Gambit, KOing that Glimora, but Toxic Spice will be landing directly on Mango Juice's side of the field. Matcha Gotcha is also going to come from the Whimsicott, healing itself, and yeah, healing itself just ever so slightly. But Moonblast will be coming out of the Whimsicott and into that Sinistra. A pretty good amount of damage, just not as much as you'd hope for. This Whimsicott looks to be very... It's doing a lot more damage.
Ben, so just a question. Why do you think Mango Juice swapped in that Azumarill?
Well, he probably didn't want to deal with the Glimora, honestly, and he probably wants to deal with something else a little later. And the Whimsicott is kind of an issue for the Azumarill.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, but the thing is, this Whimsicott just... Maybe it's just trained a little differently. It's doing numbers. This Whimsicott is honestly doing numbers. Though, yeah, okay.
So actually, Vince, this would be the first Whimsicott that did get one
Yes.
hit.
This is the first Whimsicott in this entire tournament on stream that did not get one hit KO'd. Now, King Gambit into King Gambit. Violence is...
King Gambit into the Sinistra.
Yeah, King Gambit into King Gambit violence is something we don't really want to promote, but I guess that's the only way it has to go. Now, Gardevoir will be coming out from Mango Juice's side of the field. It does also have Trick Room up, but will it want to use Trick Room, especially with this King Gambit on Destro's side of the field as well? So, Destro can double directly into the Gardevoir here and just prevent it from using Trick Room, but doing that will force his own Whimsicott to go down. Not exactly what you'd want, but then Whimsicott also in a pretty prime position to just... Again, it's doing so much damage. No, the Gardevoir will be Mega Evolving into Mega Gardevoir here. But will it be attacking? Will it be setting up? Not exactly too sure what it wants to do here. Destro Sucker Punching into the King Gambit, probably just to whittle it down. And Moonblast from the Whimsicott going into the Poison Gardevoir. But, okay. Yeah. Pixelate boosted Hyper Voice from Mega Gardevoir was just enough to take out the... Yeah, that just... I'm a loss for words. Iron Head goes into the Mega Gardevoir and just takes it out completely. A little chip damage from the Sucker Punch earlier was nice, but just not enough. But yeah, Mega Gardevoir going down there was a pretty major blow. We do see that Destro did not bring a Mega Evolution Pokemon, but Mango Juice did. I guess he left his Charizard home. And not like he really needed it this much in this match. But yeah, the Azumarill here should be able to... Well, huge power Azumarill is still huge power Azumarill. But Basculation is just huge power Azumarill with less steps. Kind of. I imagine...
I was gonna ask you, Vince, what Azumarill can do, because it's the first I've seen. And the Sucker Punch.
A Sucker Punch normally takes out Basculation there pretty handily, but yeah, the King Gambit hitting into the Azumarill here. Aqua Jet was nice, but it just didn't do enough damage. Azumarill will be consuming his Citrus Berry, healing just a little damage. But before he even finishes slurping up that berry, Destro will be forfeiting game 1 to Mango Juice, and Mango Juice will be taking the very first game. So, that was an interesting match. Do you have anything to say about that, Jamie?
I'm actually not sure what to say about that match because these interactions, especially Azumarill, is not something common for me.
No, it's Azumarill is usually not very common at all, but it was used pretty well here. I mean, it's a good substitute for Basculegion, especially when you want to use a strong water type in Trick Room. But
okay, that makes sense to me that you mentioned that.
yeah,
So it works well with a Trick Room.
normally Azumarill wants a little bit of speed control, and if the speed control is Trick Room, especially against faster teams like the one Destro is using, Azumarill can really put up a pretty big show. It's pretty strong. I mean, again, huge power Azumarill is still something that you don't want to deal with on a regular basis. It's just under Trick Room, that's kind of what he needs. You saw earlier that the King Gambit managed to do a pretty good amount of damage onto the Azumarill, but just not enough. It does resist the Kowtow Cleave and any dark moves, but it has to eat up that Iron Head from the King Gambit and survive. In fact, the only thing that can probably one-hit KO this Azumarill is probably the Glimora on Destro's side of the field, so this Azumarill might be a pretty good pick regardless, but it has to be positioned in a way that it can actually hit something, because if it can be doubled into fairly easily. So game 2 will be starting out with Mango Juice having 2 Trick Room setters. Huh. Alright. So there will be 2 Trick Room setters on the field. Whimsicott and Basculegion, Destro's side of the field. Unfortunately, Last Respects will not be able to do all that much damage into the Sinistra, even if it's super effective. The boost from Last Respects just doesn't do enough. And if anything, Destro's gonna have to want to bring this Charizard in the back now rather than not having it. I believe, Rage Powder will be coming from the Sinistra. Grass types don't care about that. Moonblast will still be hitting this Oranguru, but Wave Crash will be hitting into the Sinistra. And Trick Room will be going up here, courtesy of this very cute little monkey. This Oranguru uses Trick Room. And like Enzo said in the stream, Destro's gonna want to have his Charizard here in the back, deal with the Azumarill. Not just the Azumarill here, but probably to also deal with the King Gambit if he has to. Heat Wave and Solar Beam from the Charizard is gonna bring in a lot of numbers. In fact, it's also gonna be able to do a lot of damage into that Sinistra. But Mango Juice here will be pulling out his Oranguru, seeing that the job has been done, and switches it out directly for his Gardevoir. Matcha Gotcha goes into Whimsicott and Basculegion, but fails to KO either of it, but manages to heal itself back to full. Wave Crash will once again be hitting into the Sinistra, just not doing all too much, but hey, that's almost 50%. Moonblast from the Whimsicott. Again, this Whimsicott is doing a lot of damage. Interestingly, Whimsicott is not known to do all that much damage, but this one appears to be just doing a lot. So maybe it's the Fairy Feather, maybe it's the way it's trained, maybe it's both, but yeah. We should be expecting something here to happen from either of them. The Basculegion locked into Wave Crash. It should be able to take out either the Gardevoir or the Sinistra, provided the Whimsicott will double into the Sinistra. In which case, here, Destro will be switching out his Basculegion for the Glimora here, and Gardevoir on Mango Juice's side of the field will be Mega Evolving. The question is, who's using Trick Room? Will there be a Trick Room this turn?
Well, isn't this trick room still up? Or was
Oh,
it?
right. Yeah, the trick room should still be up.
Oh,
But yeah, again, we see just exactly how powerful the
hyper
the
voice.
hyper voice with the pixelate boost comes from the Mega Gardevoir. That is a spread move that just one hit KO that little Whimsicott there. The fluffy cotton rabbit just disappears. Oh, interestingly, we do see that this Charizard appears to be a little on the bulkier side based on the HP values, but yeah, it's this is a pretty good position. Destro's not in the worst position here, but this Sinistra, on the other hand, looks like it's gonna have. It might go down here, either to the Sludge Bomb or the Heat Wave. Either way, this Sinistra is gonna have to do something about it. 2 turns of Trick Room, however, on Mango Juice's side of the field. And yeah, this is a pretty good position for Destro right now. Protect will be coming from the Charizard. It will not be Mega Evolving this turn. Gotcha Gotcha coming from the Sinistra, doing some damage into the Glimora. Never mind, the Glimora manages to avoid the hit. And the Gardevoir, unfortunately, just... Yeah,
Right.
Gardevoir goes for Psychic into the Charizard rather than the Glimora and gets KO'd for it. Now we now know that the final Pokemon Mango Juice side of the field is the King Gambit, but Trick Room is still up. This Sinistra is gonna have to pull something in order to hurt this Charizard. But then again, this Charizard is probably gonna be able to get away with the game provided it just uses Heat Wave here. Heat Wave is
Yeah.
probably all it needs to do, but oh, we do see that Destro is like, okay, no, I'm not doing that. He switches into his Basculegion. Spiky shields the Glimora, probably to force, I don't know, force something. Rage Powder will be coming out from the Sinistra, but not much going on there. Howdo's Cleave goes into the weakened Basculegion. Actually a pretty good way to stall out this final turn of Trick Room, preserving his own Charizard
Actually, yeah.
for the Twisted Dimensions. Now that the Dimensions have come back up, this Charizard is free to use Heat Wave. Fantastic play there, actually.
Actually, yeah. That was interesting.
Yeah,
So we'll see here how
it's
will Mango Juice be able to set up Trick Room again?
it's
this
very
situation,
unlikely, I
right?
think. But the interesting thing here is the Charizard probably won't care all too much if it goes for a Rage Powder. An interesting switch on Mango Juice's side. He swaps out his Sinistra for his Oranguru, probably in high hopes to just survive the hit, but it's looking a little dicey. Protect coming from the King Gambit, but again, if Heat Wave comes in, he's gonna have to miss the Oranguru here in order to do a little more. Will Heat Wave be enough? No, it is not
it's not
enough,
enough.
but
That's an interest.
the Sludge Bomb just seals the deal here. KOs the Oranguru. That was probably a pretty clean switch in, but Destro here is managing that very well. We do have 4 more turns of Sun, and well, Charizard is gonna be able to just,
Yeah, he'll probably be going first,
of course, it's Charizard. No, actually, Glimora is exactly 1 point. No, Mega Glimora is 1 point faster than Charizard, but regular Glimora, not so much. Heat Wave will be taking out the remaining 2 Pokemon on Mango Juice's side of the field, unfortunately. And yeah, that is a double KO with a single Heat Wave. And Mango Juice will not be taking Game 2. The adjustment made by Destro was enough to get him Game 1. So yeah,
As always, we see here the power of Charizard.
right.
And I was just like observing how the turns would be navigated this round.
Right.
I was glued.
No, Enzo did say in the chat that he was expecting a Torkoal switch, but I wanted to say something about that. Yeah, I was also expecting a Torkoal switch there, but no, there was none. No such thing happened.
So what adjustment would be best to go against this Charizard for you, Vince, in Mango Juice's side?
Well, it's a little difficult to say since Charizard kind of handles the team quite well, but Gardevoir hitting it with the Psychic along with the Azumarill there, the two fairy types should be able to deal with the Charizard, but then you have to be very, very wary of that Glimora.
Right.
And, well, I understand that Mango Juice here wants to set up Trick Room as soon as humanly possible, but that might be a little difficult to do, especially with this Whimsicott is just doing so much damage. I just have to constantly comment on it. This Whimsicott is just putting in the work.
So basically, Vince, is it right that Mango Juice's team is more on the hard room?
Yeah, it's fairly hard Trick Room actually. Yeah, we will be seeing the same leads from Mango Juice from game 1. And Destro will be leading again with Basculegion and Glimora. Rather, this is a fairly solid lead on Destro's side. The Glimora threatens both the Sinistcha and the Azumarill. Basculegion, on the other hand, not the best Pokemon to have in this situation, but, well, it can easily just flip turn out, no problem. What say you, Jamie? What's your take on this?
Being a Trick Room player, I would wanna just set it up, right? But as you said, it would be dangerous to just leave these.
Oh, Rage Powder coming from the Sinistcha. There, we will not be seeing Trick Room on turn 1. Sludge Bomb from the Glimora gets eaten up by the Sinistcha. Last Respects also coming from the...
So, Destro learning from...
Destro seeing the pattern from game 1 and 2 and goes, yeah, okay, I'm just gonna punch through. But, oh, okay, Belly Drum will be coming from this very, very small Aqueous Rabbit.
So yeah, I've heard about this legendary Belly Drum. I'm interested to see how Azumarill will fare with this boost.
Yeah, but the thing is, Azumarill still needs the Trick Room up, and
That's true.
there's no Trick Room. And, well, normally King Gambit would want to Kowtow or Sucker Punch directly into the Basculegion slot, but we do see Azumarill just punch through this Glimora with a single Aqua Jet. But Glimora now free to just... Like, Glimora's gonna be able to Sludge Bomb into the Azumarill here and probably take it out. Yeah.
Okay.
The positioning was just not there, I think. Glimora manages to clean up here. That Focus Sash coming in clutch. Now, just because, Mango Juice has lost 2 Pokemon doesn't mean he's out. Gardevoir is still here, and Gardevoir could be a very strong win condition for Mango Juice. Destro, on the other hand, has to be very wary of taking out this particular Pokemon. On the other hand, the King Gambit locks in this Basculegion, forcing it to either switch or protect, and, well, it can't exactly protect. But yeah, it does switch out into his own King Gambit. And Mango Juice's King Gambit probably will be going into a Sucker Punch, but if he goes for a Kowtow into that slot, it's a lot better. Spiky Shield will be coming from the Glimora on Destro's side, preventing it from, getting hurt. But yeah, like I said earlier, the Sucker Punch will be coming from the King Gambit side. From Mango Juice's side, Trick Room will be coming out. Sucker Punch also does nothing into Destro's King Gambit there. Now, the real question is...
Trick Room is not up.
No, Trick Room is up, but... is that what you really wanted to do?
Yeah, with the other King Gambit on the field.
With the other King Gambit on the field, able to do that.
Right.
Yeah,
A
that
little
was...
bit of a difficult situation there.
Yeah, so I think that might have been it. I think Game 3 is going straight to Destro. Glamora will be using Earth Power, taking out over 60% of King Gambit's health there, and just... Well, the blue King Gambit is looking a little worse for wear, honestly. Not out, but he's gonna have to fight an extremely uphill battle with, you know, he's not doing great.
So yeah, usually Vince coaches me on how to navigate the trick room, right? But you're right, Vince. It was a difficult situation to trick room at that moment.
Right. The trick room at that moment probably wasn't the best, but, well, the other... Destro's King Gambit manages to trip Mango Juice's King Gambit and take the win. So, Destro will be taking Game 3, winning him the set.
Good game to both players.
Yeah,
Again, first time that we've seen these two play.
yeah.
So we're hoping to see you again in the next midweek smoke.
Right.
Especially Mango Juice with that hard trick room team. Again, I respect that. Just because I also like those teams myself.
Well, Jamie's trying to learn as much as she can with regards to how Trick Room works and this regulation, and... well...
That was like 3 Pokemon with Trick Room, if I'm not mistaken. The Gardevoir, Sinistra, and
Yeah,
Orango.
three Trick Room. Oh, we're gonna transition back.
Right. It's time to be on
We're gonna have...
homebodies mode na na eh.
Yeah, we're homebody mode. We should probably dress up for each midweek smoke. Maybe dress up in our pajamas. I don't know. Who's still fighting? Everyone's at 1-1 except for Snivs and Geo.
Well, maybe no game has been reported yet.
They seem to still be in game 1. You know what? We're just going in. What's up, Geo? What's up, Snivs?
Geo versus Nivs. That would be an interesting match to spectate as well.
Both players very good, so... yeah, we're coming in hot. I'm not sure if this is their game 1, not sure if this is their game 2. I really want to know if they haven't reported or if they have. Because
We will see here. Oh, will we be able to see?
I don't know. I think this is their game 2, but I have no idea who won game 1.
Oh, it's Candy Floss again, right? The Whimsicott of Snims is Candy Floss.
Yeah, and
I love the names of the Whimsicott. We had that... Wait, what was the Kalimot noon.
perhaps Tyrant can tell us. But yes,
It was a
Tyrant did
cute
say,
name.
yeah. Tyrant did say in the chat that we can check the previous win. So I should have checked that before going into this spectators match, but we can after, or remind them to report the scores. Either way, I'd like to see what the standing is for this game.
So,
Oh, there's fish.
we've been seeing so many Basque Legions.
Everyone has a fish.
I remember, yeah, it's Niv's fish that's named Bangus.
Bangus the fish. Why'd they have to give us this fish, man? Give us the dozo. Nah. If they're not giving us the dozo, give us the bear. Which bear? I'm not...
Oh no, which bear?
Whichever, you know. Either the one that kicks, the one that punches, the one that likes being set on fire, or the one that can hit ghost types with normal moves.
My favorite bear is the one with that set itself on fire.
Oh yeah. Bring back Ursaluna, Game Freak.
So
Ah.
we have a question from
Alvin. Yes.
our messenger. We will be having a top 8, right, Vince? Top 8?
Yeah. Top 8. It's what's fun about midweek smoke. This goes on till like 1 a.m.
And we call that midnight match midnight match.
The midnight match.
If we can end up being at midnight again.
Yeah. Normally the games end around then, but wow, they're just kind of going at it. I haven't looked at the game, I've been looking at the chat. Youch!
Right. So now that I'm seeing their teams, Geodude was the one who brought the Scoville line, and Snivs with the Tauros.
Scovy there. But yeah, this man, Archaludon. I really said Archaludon was a fraud.
Why though?
It just wasn't it. And I don't know, people figured out how to use it. People better than me figured it out, or maybe it just wasn't compatible with my team. It got more successful after I dropped it.
But I remember you used to call this regulation reg.
Oh, regulation H with extra steps. And yeah, we will be seeing that Geo takes out the Dragonite there. Insult to injury, that was a crit.
So Geodude taking this game.
Yeah.
Not sure which game.
Game 1, game 2. Oh. Snivs won game 1. Okay.
So it seems Geodude took this game, making him win round 5, right? Is that right?
Yep.
Or is there still one more game?
This is game 3.
Okay, so we're still going into game 3.
Yep, going into game 3. Snivs and Geo.
So the last game.
If Geo makes it to top cut, he's the first stream match. Just throwing that out there. We haven't been able to stream Geo.
Have we? Have we not?
Like, in a proper recorded match.
Right,
for a
right.
VOD. Well, what do you think about their teams?
These are teams that love speed control. Is it? Or, my brain. But yeah, when I usually fight these teams, it's actually difficult for me to use these kind of teams myself because I am not used to the speed tier. I'm just like, oh, who goes first again? That's why I like trickery because I don't have to think about it.
You still have to think about it like trickery.
Not as much, I believe, especially with like you telling me what the speeds are. So it's a little bit less for me to think about.
Well, either way,
Mostly.
Geo is leading with. Everyone made fun of Scovillain at the very start of this whole thing. It just has Flame Body with extra steps. Then everyone realized, oh wow, Flame Body with extra steps is really good.
It's actually really good. Was Scovillain ever used in SP?
No,
Not really.
No one would ever care about this thing. People only care about it because it has a Mega.
So it was the Mega. The Mega is pretty cool though. Not for you?
Debatable. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I can see people liking it. He's double protecting, making sure he's safe. Everyone's just protecting this turn, huh?
It seems you will not be seeing that Scovillain hit that Whimsicott. Because of the protect. Oh no, that was the one. Yeah,
How much you gonna
must
bet?
be
You're gonna
it.
overheat it. That's gonna be, I don't know. Each time we see any fire type in front of a Whimsicott, it just lights it on fire with overheat.
Right. Every time I see Whimsicott Vince, though, I just remember Ayin. Shout out Ayin!
Shout out Ayin. Yeah, Gio will be pulling out his. I guess we won't be seeing a overheat from that Scovillain just yet. Sludge Bomb hits the Archaludon, hits nothing.
Oh. Seems from the John here, someone did bring a Scovillain in Reg H. If I'm
Reg
not
G.
Reg G, sorry.
No, you can. The thing is, you can run Scovillain with Koraidon using Spicy Extract.
Oh.
But it was such a weird combo. You can use it with physical attackers. It's just, I'm not sure I wanna. I mean, if you can pull it off, hats off to you. I'm not comfy doing that. Feels like too much setup to me, and too gimmicky. Gets stuck. Glamora gets stuck into the Sludge Bomb.
The Sableye. And we see the Moonblast going to the...
Archaludon, yeah. See,
Yeah, it seems compared to that last one, right? That last one.
this... Everyone... Destro's Whimsicott just crazy, man. Well, that Whimsicott just took a flash cannon to the face and said, I can deal with it. Yeah, I believe the John saying it, we just mentioned it, the Koraidon with the Spicy Extract. I think that combo works with like a lot of Pokemon as long as they have Clear Amulet. It's just it's so dicey to use. 'Cause again, you're still using a Scovillain. Not exactly what you wanna use, but it's a completely different story in Regulation M-A because
I mean, I like seeing new Pokemon being used.
you're right. We gotta love that Gen 9 power creep, you know?
Oh, really? It's the Gen 9 here.
I love Gen 9 power creep. Give me back Nandozo.
So you see the Glamora faint here. The first Pokemon that gets knocked out.
Well, Sableye doesn't look too great either. Jeez. Getting messages left and right. Oh, the matches are finishing anyway. Milan, if you're still in the chat, happy birthday in about an hour and 16 minutes in the few
Midnight
seconds.
match birthday.
Midnight birthday. Oh, it's Mega Evolution here. Where's my phone?
Where is your phone? Naguro dito.
Go get it. Ah, this Whimsicott's just...
The Sableye and the Encore.
Yeah, this Whimsicott just got encored. A Moonblast. Poking into the Archaludon doesn't do much. God, Archaludon... I don't know how to make it work without... Oh, wow. It survived the one.
Enough to make another move.
Enough to do whatever the hell it wants to do.
In this situation, Vince, who is faster? Dragonite? Sableye?
Oh, Sableye here is just gonna... I imagine this Sableye is gonna rain dance.
Does it have rain dance?
If you look, there should be a...
Oh, the Scovillain is out again.
Well, this is gonna be interesting.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
see,
right. It did
I imagine it would want to rain dance because he's just gonna get KO'd here. With the poison either way. I also imagine that Snips would want to hit into the Scovillain twice. And he's gonna get really badly burnt for it.
Interesting.
I don't know why I'm having sniffles.
Yeah, I noticed.
Well, poison.
At least it did what it needed to do, right? The
I
rain
think it
dance.
did way more than what it wanted to do. I think it just did way more.
Yeah. I mean, right.
Okay, so burns on this side,
Poison on the other.
poison on the other. I guess that's just what happens when Glimora exists and a Scovillain on the other side.
It's interesting. It's it's fun. Fun question mark.
Oh, that was just not enough. Burn's still there though, so 167 can take about 10 points of damage. It'll survive with 1 HP if it's not gonna get hit. Archelodon coming out from Geoside of the field, Dragon Pulse into the Scovillain. Moonblast. Is this thing Encored? Jeez, okay.
Yeah, it was encored. I believe.
Oh, that's... Yeah, that sucks.
Okay, so burn and wait, is it burn? It is burn. And Lychee then. So we're expecting like that chip damage every turn.
And there, it heals, and then... That's how it survives. Huh. And yeah, like I said, the Encore is done. Okay, Rain, 3 out of 5. Well, last turn of Light Screen on Geoside of the field, but Rain still ever present. What else is going on there? Yeah. Ooh. Yop just entered the stream.
Hello, Yop. I'm
Doc.
Doc Yop. Representing Philippines.
Oh, Tyrant and Yop
And Yop.
representing... Yop's representing...
For world.
Yeah, Bacolod, Iloilo. Shout out to the world's contenders.
Yeah. Congrats
rooting
to
for
you
you guys,
guys.
yeah.
We're rooting for you.
Here comes fish. Of course.
It took some time to take that over. Because we also had that light screen, I believe.
Electro shot here though.
Into most likely
Okay.
Juggernaut.
Wow.
Not enough to take it out.
No, Dragonite's bulky.
But then
Burn
we'd have the
still.
burn and the leech sheet.
And Leech Seed's not gonna get leeched.
Ah.
And Basque Legion. Oh wow, this is gonna be strange. What was Sniv's Basque Legion again?
Scarf.
Scarf.
How about Geo?
Geo's also Scarf. Well, I guess you guys like gambling, huh? So a fish is gonna die. And that fish manages to outspeed the other fish.
Wait, whose
Well-
fish was that? Sniv's fish?
Sniv's fish won the speed tie against Geo's fish. But then Geo's bridge takes out the fish.
The other fish? Unless it's going for the dragon, eh? Oh, it's going for the fish.
It takes out the fish.
Crazy.
Well, both fish went down on that turn. Is Dragonite a little worse for wear though? It doesn't have enough damage, I think. Ooh.
Do we still have other Pokemon on Snip's side?
Yeah, he does. He has his Galarian. What was he called?
Galarian.
The Galar champion. But it's burnt.
Laban ng burn. That's Covalent really just went around burning everything.
Yeah, we really thought the guy was a joke. Well, this is gonna hurt. Oh, he's gonna hurt himself. I believe Sims will be losing this set because of that. Our Chalodon's just our Chalodon, I guess.
Yeah, the burn just has that effect, you know? Status moves usually just chip them slowly. Usually one of the challenges.
You know, it'd be
I
really.
have.
I don't think a crit would be enough. If the Dragonite gets a Dragon Pulse crit, I don't think that would even.
Yeah. So
Never mind, spoke too soon. If that was a crit, that would have KO'd.
So we have the win here
Yeah. I think that's the last
for
game.
Judy, right?
Last game.
So good game. Good game. Interesting to see the poison and the burn Pokemons.
Right.
So we're heading into
Top cut.
Top Cut. So just a little more a little more before the midweek smoke ends.
Okay.
Hope everyone is still awake and ready for Top Cut.
Okay.
Gio asking if he was on stream. Yes.
Yeah, he was on stream for a minute. We'll be streaming his match next, actually.
Oh. Nag-snore si Sol. Whew. Okay, so Top Cut. What are we expecting for Top Cut?
Let's see. Who are the matches for top? Oh wow! Birthday boy.
We have a Swiss King here.
Oh yeah. Do we? Let's. Who wants to be
Stream.
on stream for the vlog? Just ask him ahead of time, you know. Who's in Top Cut? Sharina, Destructov, Bins, Fake the John, a Bean again. He might get 4th place again.
No, don't jinx it.
The John and the Bean. Oh, they're gonna have to fight it out again. Rennie and Geo's, Milan and Alvin. Okay, pick your match.
I will pick.
Rennie and Geodude, or Alvin and Zenith, or Abin, the Garbodor fight, or Destructov and Sharina.
Let's just randomize it.
Randomize.
Three.
Alright. They want to be on stream.
Are you good, the John? Esper and Beans. A bean.
Alright. They're gonna be on stream. It randomized. Okay.
Okay, so we have a Bean and the John. So both were in our Summer League Geosenge Garbodor
Yep.
team.
It would be really funny if they send each other the builds of all of their Pokemon just so literally no more.
So actually during that run, Vince, I remember a Bean and the John had really good turnouts for their matches. Still amazed with these two players from our team. Shout out to both of you, the John and a Bean.
He said same room, so I can probably check that out. Uh, that's still up. Yep. Same room. Oh, everyone's here.
Everyone's spectating. Or what
Yeah.
is this? No, everyone can
Everyone's
spectate.
here. Where's the match, though? There you go.
Can't wait to see how these two players fight it out in their match. And as always, I'm nearing that limit where I wanna sleep. Pero laban.
Okay, so yeah, both these players are gonna. This is the first match we're gonna be streaming
For
for Top Cut. This is round 1 of Top Cut. So yeah. What do you think of these teams, me?
Well, I think they're the common meta teams that I've seen so far. But both, of course, have Charizard and the Garchomp. So interested to see how this plays out.
So Abin will be leading with the Aegislash and the Sinistra here, but the Garchomp and the Basculegion on the John side, it's looking a lot like the Sinistra wants to use Rage Powder here, but at the same time, this Aegislash, well, Aegislash does Aegislash things. I actually want to. Sorry, I'm just checking something here. Okay.
So yeah, Aegislash with that focus sash.
So, Abin on the other, Abin does have a focus sash on his Aegislash. He's just able to survive whatever comes at him. But Poltergeist here, we did see that move not really succeed earlier, but when it succeeds, it does succeed. Abin successfully sets up Trick Room with the Sinistra here. Now, we do see that the John's Garchomp looks to be. Oh, right. the John's Garchomp looks to be kind of bulky, so that's an interesting little development there. On the other hand, this Charizard it also looks kind of bulky considering it survived that pretty easily, the Poltergeist, and it's still a pretty chunky amount of health. The Sinistra on Abin's side will be switching out for the Garchomp here, while the Charizard protects itself. And yeah, this Aegislash is just using everyone's items to its advantage. Earthquake will be coming from the John's Garchomp here, hitting everything around it except for his own teammate. He knocks out the Aegis Slash on Abin's side, but and does a pretty good amount of damage on Abin's Garchomp. Look at the size discrepancy of these Garchomps, though.
It's a big Garchomp.
Yeah, so this does prompt that the Floette come out from Abin's side, but we have to take note, Trick Room is up.
Yeah.
And Abin's Garchomp might be faster than Dejan's Garchomp, actually, just because of the values we do see here on stream. The Sinistra will be coming in to sub out for that Garchomp on Abin's side, and Dejan will be Mega Evolving his Charizard here into Charizard Y, because of course it does, it's Charizard Y, it brings in the sun with that drought. But Abin's like, yeah, no, I'm also gonna Mega Evolve. Goes for the Mega Evolution on his Eternal Flower Floette there. And yeah, this could go either way. Charizard hits them both with Heat Wave, takes out the Sinistra. Now the question is, will the follow-up from the Garchomp be enough? And we did see that the Garchomp is slower than the Charizard. And yeah, the Garchomp just manages to eke out another KO with that Earthquake. There's a double KO there on Abin's side of the field. Just got wrecked there. And yeah, this Garchomp, very little Garchomp. And yeah, Abin will be forfeiting game 1 there. Pretty quick game 1. All the turns of Trick Room did not expire.
Very interesting.
Right.
Again, we see how that Charizard is just crazy though. But then again, both players here have Charizards.
Yeah, but well, they're both using Charizard Y on both their Charizards with the exact same movesets actually, so we don't have to think about that too much. The big difference here is between the Garchomps. Abin's Garchomp is Choice Scarf, while Dejan's Garchomp is Soft Sand. We also saw that his Garchomp is slower than the Charizard, so we have enough reason to believe that this Garchomp may be adamant, bulky adamant. So it's gonna be doing a lot more damage while being able to dish out more damage. On the other hand, we have Abin with his Incineroar. Incineroar is not making too much of an appearance in the latest tournaments. I guess too many Sneasels all around. Crazy. So speed control is very different for both teams. Abin would want to use Trick Room here as soon as possible. But, well, Dejan's team is just... he does have Tailwind. Yeah, both players just taking their time here. What do you think is the adjustment they're gonna make here?
So it seems like the Charizard was something that we have to look out for.
Bean did not bring the Charizard in the last game. Maybe he will this time. He will be leading with a new lead here. Leading with the Incineroar. Did he lead the Garchomp in the previous game? Or was it the Sinistra?
I remember the Sinistra.
Right, but this time it's the Incineroar.
And Aegis Slash.
Incineroar with the Aegis Slash. That Aegis Slash was just causing havoc last game. Playing around with everyone's items. But Incineroar is... I don't think I need to say too much. It's Incineroar. But Dejan will be using Spiky Shield here, protecting his own Glimora. Forcing that... well, the Incineroar here on Abin's side will be using Fake Out into the Garchomp on Dejan's side. Getting rough skinned in the process. Poltergeist doesn't miss into the Garchomp and whips it with its own Soft Sand. Deals a pretty substantial, yummy amount of damage actually. That is a lot.
Can you tell us, Vince, what Soft Sand does?
Soft Sand boosts the power of all ground moves, but then I'm not too sure if this Garchomp would like to use Earthquake this turn, considering Glimora is times 4 weak. And it just used Spiky Shield, so it's not exactly in a position to do that, but then if he switches into the Charizard, just like here, it will be able to use that soft sand to its full effect. Because, well, his teammate's now floating. But this Aegis Slash, on the other hand, yeah, it's not gonna appreciate getting hit really hard with this, especially sword form. But again, doesn't matter all too much because he does survive because of the Focus Sash. I guess that was intentional. And again, this Aegis Slash is gonna be able to do anything it wants. Hits it with the Iron Head, just doesn't do all that much damage. Resisted into the Charizard.
I'm very interested to see how Beans will be navigating this.
Yeah, I mean, the John protecting his Charizard here, trying to scout it out. Probably, yeah, okay, Wide Guard will be coming from the Aegis Slash as well. If the John uses Earthquake here, it probably won't matter. If he used Heat Wave, it probably also won't matter. But again, we know that the Garchomp on Bean's side is Choice Scarf, so that was an amazing play actually. Instead of going for the Earthquake, went straight for the Dragon Claw. But it can't do all that much. The real question here is the Aegis Slash gonna go for another Wide Guard, or is it gonna go for anything else? I mean, it can go for another Wide Guard, it can go for a Shadow Sneak, but one thing's for sure, it does not have King's Shield. So Abin will be withdrawing his Garchomp here, opting for a more defensive play, pulling out his Incineroar, allowing him to probably do a little more damage later on with that Garchomp, preserving it for later. This Aegis Slash, however, I imagine it's gonna want a Shadow Sneak here into anything. Oh, it goes for the Wide Guard. Wide Guard probably protecting against the Heat Wave, but Earth Power comes out anyway. Now the question is, did this Charizard go for the Heat Wave?
That was the question. Let's see.
And it does not go for the Heat Wave. Goes for Weather Ball. Does a pretty respectable amount of damage into an Incineroar of all things. Wow. I mean, it's been a while since we've seen Incineroar, but jeez, he just takes hits like... I mean, I imagine he just takes hits a lot better, but I don't know, maybe it's the regulation. But we see that Abin did not break his own Charizard. It is in fact the Floette this time. Again. Floette again. And this might be another uphill fight on Abin's side, considering the Glimmora is also on the John side. A single Sludge Bomb should be able to deal, well, it'll do pretty good damage into the Floette. And the follow-up to the Charizard should be enough to do, you know, do considerable damage there. But yeah, Incineroar still has Fake Out pressure here and uses it quite well into the Glimmora, but Toxic Spikes will be scattered all along Abin's side. Moonblast, wow, that just did not do as much as we'd all thought, actually. Weather Ball will be coming from the Charizard into the Floette and takes out so much damage. What do you think about that?
Actually, my shoulders are playing.
Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah, the Johns is just, he's in a pretty good position right now. There is no Trick Room on Abin's side, but I imagine he wouldn't want Trick Room up anyway because his Garchomp has a Choice Scarf. But there's really not much that can be done here. The Glimmora is in a really good position to just either Sludge Bomb or Power Gem in the Incineroar or the Floette. But the Floette will be using Moonblast into the Charizard here. Not enough damage. And yeah, like I said, Power Gem coming from the Glimmora just takes out the Incineroar. Yeah, the Glimmora is in a very tight position to just get away with so much. And yeah, the follow-up from the Charizard just takes out the Floette as well. This may be it. Abin can use Rock Tomb. The only spread move he has here is Earthquake, but you have to take into account he's poisoned. He'll be taking a lot of damage. 176, I believe that is 22 points of poison damage tick per turn. This Garchomp only has 2 turns. This one and the next. Provided the Charizard and Glimmora on the John side decide to do nothing, this Garchomp will still get KO'd at the very end of the next turn. But
Yeah.
Dejan is a little merciful here, takes out Abin's Charizard and wins him game 2.
Very interesting, as always.
Yeah.
So, Esper has taken this match.
Yeah, Esper Games wins game 1 and 2. That was interesting. That was a lot interesting. Glimmora has really been making strides. One sec. Interestingly there, Abin has been taking 4th place.
Oh, you jinx.
I'm so sorry, man. I might have jinxed it. I was telling him to manifest 1st place, and he got 8th instead. I might have messed that one up.
Still, very good games from. We have spectated his first match with Tyrant and this match.
Right.
So, good games. Good game. Abin. And good game to the John.
The very first game, actually. So,
GG's. So, it's the first game that finished, right? Or not pa ba to?
yeah. Well, now we can watch Geo and Rennie. Okay. We're gonna go back to fun mode. What's up? I have the sniffles. Just randomly developed. Yeah, I'm sorry, Arvin.
I remember we were talking about it. About Abin being consistent.
He's consistently 4th place. And I told
Still a
him,
good thing though. Like, 4th is not like.
oh, it's nothing to scoff at. Top cut constantly is pretty good. Oh, but I am really curious how the other matches are faring.
So, how many matches are still ongoing then?
Oh, Milan won. I don't wanna jinx him. I'm
Yeah,
not gonna
don't
say
jinx anything. We can spectate Geodude and Rennie.
Yeah, sure.
While chomping on some.
Oh yeah.
Chomping on some food.
The mic's probably gonna detect that as
From
ASMR.
From true.
Okay. Something about RNG. Oh, game 2. I believe Rennie won game 1. According to their chat here. I'm just gonna record it because we can. So Jamie has taken a quick break. She actually has a shoulder injury. She has a rotator cuff tendonitis on her right. Yeah, quite specific, but yeah, she's taking some time off. So I'll be fun casting Rennie and Geo's game 2. Actually, let me pull up the sheets real quick. Oh wow, okay. Rennie just led with both of his plausible megas, while Geo has his Dragonite out, so I guess that's cool. Huh. And yet, Rennie will choose to Mega his Charizard here. Huh. Yeah, they both Mega Evolve turn 1. Scrappy. Scrappy fake out into the Sableye. That was a fantastic play by Rennie, honestly. Wow. And the Dragon Pulse will be going into the Charizard, but then not like he can enable the Rain anymore. Scrappy's crazy. Can't sleep on Kangaskhan, honestly. Yeah, I'm just... Has that ever occurred to anyone how bulky Kangaskhan actually is? Wave Crash going into the Charizard, but the Charizard keeps itself protected. Yeah, about right. Basque Legion in a very good position to just take out this Charizard if Rennie doesn't switch it out. And Protect from the goes into the Archaludon. And yeah, there we go. We see it. The Wave Crash into the Charizard takes it out completely. Double Edge goes into the Basque Legion. Scrappy just putting in the work. And we will be seeing the Farigiraf on Rennie's side of the field. I guess this is a pretty good time to set up Trick Room. I suppose Trick Room would be a pretty good... Rennie doesn't go for the Trick Room here, goes for a Protect on the Farigiraf instead. But Wave Crash will be smacking straight into the Kangaskhan. Not KOing it on account of the Sun, but... Hey, will this be enough? It is. The double up from the Basque Legion and the Archaludon just take out the Kangaskhan here. Yeah, Torkoal will be coming out a little too early though. This is the last turn of Sun. If Geo manages to stall out this last turn of Sun, it should be okay, but at the same time I imagine he doesn't want to exactly stall it out completely, because Eruption will still be coming. Oh, okay, that's my dog. Hey man. Yeah, he takes himself out, but Weather Ball will be plinking into that Archaludon. And yeah, Trick Room coming from the Farigiraf. No Sun though. Weather Ball. I guess the only thing this Torkoal can do now is Heat Wave. But we can't count out the Farigiraf either. Farigiraf's still pretty strong. Dogs are here. Goodbye, dogs. Heat Wave. Oh, they... Okay. Yeah, again, you can't count out this Farigiraf though. Wow. Just Dragon Pulses left and right. Game 2 looks like it's gonna be taken by... Yeah, Geo. Geo takes game 2. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna go game 3, but... Just let me check this real fast. Yeah, this is gonna go game 3. I'm going to take a quick break. I have allergies for some reason. So, gonna rest my voice a bit. And just let this match play in the background. So, anyone out there who's watching, yeah, I'll be back. But, yeah. We are back. Well, I am back. Jamie is taking a quick break. Well, truth be told, we haven't had dinner, so we just decided, yeah, let's eat. So we took a quick dinner break. And it looks like all the matches have finished. Okay, if you guys just... I suggest putting in your bets now. Top 4 looks spicy. Okay. I know who we should spectate, actually. Actually, let's have a coin flip.
Or last,
Yeah, so, hello everyone again. We will be streaming Zenith and Sharina for this. Yeah. Good luck to both of these players. Both very good players. And again, advance happy birthday to Milan, Zenith. Okay. What do we have here? Well, we've already reviewed both of these teams before. We do see that Zenith still has his... Well, we'll be seeing Scovillain again. One way or another. And the Tyranitar here, both the Tyranitar and the Scovillain do have Mega Stones on them. But on Sharina's side, well, she has the Charizard, and well, I think you all know how I feel about Charizard. But yeah, Charizard's good this regulation, so I'm not gonna complain too much. But yeah, both of these players are incredible, so I'm really wondering how they're going to lead. I'm not looking too deeply into it, but I think they both have answers for each other. It's just that the Scovillain here looks like he's going to be problematic for anything that isn't the Charizard, considering how physically oriented Sharina's team is. Actually, both of them have very physically oriented teams, but Milan might have the advantage here, Zenith, if he opts to use the Scovillain. Then again, the Rotom is always an option, so yeah. They're running out of time, and yeah, I don't think they timered out. I have both team lists right in front of me, so let's get the second round of Top Cut underway. So Sharina will be leading with Sneasler and that very big Garchomp. I believe that is an alpha or just a jumbo Garchomp. I love that this game actually integrates the sizing for Pokemon. But on Milan's side, he is leading with Basculegion and the Scovillain. Like I said earlier, the Scovillain, it can just sit there for a while, go for a Moody boost if it really wants. It can Rage Powder after it Mega Evolves, causing very big problems for both this Garchomp and this Sneasler. The Basculegion, though, on Milan's side does have a Choice Scarf. It should be considerably faster than this Sneasler. But yeah, we will see that Milan will, in fact, Mega Evolve his Scovillain here. And it might use Rage Powder. Might. Now, Flip Turn will be hitting into the Sneasler. And he will be withdrawing it, swapping it out for someone. Probably the... I would guess the Corviknight. It could also be the Rotom. But no, it's the Tyranitar. Milan has switched out his Basculegion for the Tyranitar after the Flip Turn. Dire Claw comes out from the... Wow, okay. Dire Claw manages to one-hit KO the Scovillain here, not allowing it to spread that burn too far and too much. Scale Shot from the Garchomp. Sharina's Garchomp has Scale Shot. Not a very common move considering Loaded Dice is not here, but the boost is very much appreciated regardless. Let's go gambling, I suppose. Now, the Scale Shot did reduce its defenses, but it has increased in speed, and that speed increase might just be enough for it to, well, take the entire game here, but don't count Milan just out just yet. He still has this Basculegion with the Choice Scarf, but we know that looking at Sharina's Garchomp here, it looks to be a little bulky, so I'd wager that it might not be the fastest thing on the field. So whether it is faster than this Basculegion or not remains to be seen. But I would imagine a good amount of speed investment would still be needed even after a single Scale Shot in order to outspeed a Basculegion with a Choice Scarf. And yeah, we will be seeing the Tyranitar protect itself here, trying to stay away from any close combats or earthquakes. And yeah, like I said earlier, this Garchomp looks to be quite bulky, so we weren't sure if that single Scale Shot boost was going to be enough, but the defense drop was in fact more than enough just because the Wave Crash smacked straight into it. So we now know that Zenith's Milan's Basculegion is faster than the Garchomp even after a single Scale Shot boost. The close combat from the Sneasler will do nothing into that Tyranitar because of the Protect. So both players have dropped one Pokemon from this game, but Milan doesn't have a Mega anymore. This Charizard is still there in the back for Sharina. Now, well, the Sneasler is still going to be able to use close combat into the Whimsicott. And, well, if the Whimsicott here on Sharina's side decides to go straight for the Tailwind, well, it's going to guarantee the move onto the Tyranitar. But at the same time, it might want to use Protect on the Tyranitar. That way it forces the Tyranitar to, just get stuck on Protect. Sneasler, on the other hand, a little burnt, a little not great, but still very much ready to attack. Milan will be switching his Tyranitar out, though, for his Excadrill. Wave Crash coming again from the Basculegion, taking out the Sneasler. This Basculegion is just putting in so much work, taking out as much as it can. Yeah, it gets pelted by the Sandstorm, but that probably won't matter too much anyway. I believe the last Pokemon on Sharina's team should be the Charizard, and the question is, will she be Mega Evolving now, or will she be waiting out the Sandstorm turns, take out one of these Pokemon on Milan's side, and eventually Mega Evolve, because the Tyranitar in the back is still able to cause another Sandstorm. Sorry, there was some interference there. But yeah, the Charizard here will be Mega Evolving straight into the... Well, Charizard Y, it'll be using that. And... yeah. Wave Crash has been known to take out Charizards even in the sun. And yes, it does in fact take out the Charizard in the sun. Well, it was a critical hit, but in most calculations that might not have mattered all too much. Basculation just taking 3 KOs with that Wave Crash. It looks like Milan is in a very good position to win the first game here. Sharina will have to probably think of adjustments for game 2. So, yeah, Ironhead takes out the Whimsicott on Sharina's side, and this allows Zenith or Milan to take the very first game. I imagine though that Sharina will not take that lying down, so I am sure she has several adjustments in mind already. So we will now be going into game 2 of this match. So again, we saw that Milan won game 1 pretty handily. Although he lost his Mega Scovillain a little early to that Sneasler. Man, Sneasler is just so oppressive. But yeah, despite the loss of the Mega Scovillain a little early, Milan still managed to bring it back. That Basculation was the real Mega here.
I'm not sure, Vince. Is Zenith the only one bringing an extra this?
Actually, let me check out the standings in the meta here. Is Zenith the only one bringing an Excadrill? Let's see. Yes, he is. He is the only person bringing an Excadrill and a Tyranitar. So he's the only one bringing a Sand team here. He has a very unique team, actually. There are 2 people with Corviknights in this entire tournament, but only Milan, I believe, has managed to bring it all the way to top cut. So, yes, we do have the Sand team here just ready to destroy. And yeah, we will be seeing a start with game 2. And yeah, Sharina will be making a pretty major adjustment, having both the Charizard and the Whimsicott up front and center. Now, I imagine the Whimsicott will be using Tailwind while the Charizard just goes straight for a Solar Beam into the Basculation here. But I'm not exactly sure how this interaction is gonna go, because if it goes for a Solar Beam, that should one-hit KO. But at the same time, Wave Crash should be able to one-hit KO as well on the Charizard. So the real question is, what are the supports gonna do here? Is Whimsicott going to go straight for the Tailwind to make sure that Charizard goes first? Is it gonna do anything else? But yeah, we will be seeing that it Mega Evolves here, bringing in the Sun with Drought. But what we're really interested in is what the Corviknight and the Whimsicott are going to do. So yes, we do see the Sun come out here, and as I said earlier, Tailwind will be coming out from the Whimsicott, speeding up that Charizard. Heat Wave will be... unfortunate! Oh my god! That was extremely unfortunate. Both hits from the Heat Wave. Milan is bringing in that Birthday Luck. A critical hit again into the Charizard. This fish, Milan's Basculation, is just looking at these Charizards and going, I really don't like you. And just kind of goes for it. The Corviknight, though, on Milan's side also goes, yeah, I may not have Prankster, but I'm going for the Tailwind regardless. So they're all on equal footing now when it comes to speed. Tailwind will expire for both these players at the same time. But one thing's for sure, Sharina's just lost her Charizard and Weather Setter. Now, Basculation on Sharina's side will have a stronger Last Respects this turn, but yeah, they both have Choice Scarves, and they're both running the exact same sets. But the real question here is, what are they gonna do? The Basculation on Sharina's side of the field can go for Last Respects as well. But yeah, Milan's not having it. He switches out his own Basculation for the Tyranitar, bringing in the Sandstorm, taking over from the Sun. Encore will be coming out from Whimsicott, giving a standing ovation towards this Corviknight. Corviknight now forced to, just constantly Tailwind. It's not able to do all too much, but that's probably pretty okay considering this Basculation on Sharina's side is stuck on Last Respects. The Choice Scarf has locked her in to Last Respects. She's gonna have to switch out in order to refresh this Choice Scarf. At the same time, this Tyranitar might be able to do whatever it wants here. It can go for a Rock Slide or a knockoff into the Basculation, but if the Basculation opts to switch out, whatever's coming in is going to have its item knocked off if the Tyranitar decides to knock off into that slot. On the other hand, Whimsicott, it's not like it needs, its Focus Sash has already been broken by the Sandstorm, so it probably won't be great to knock it off, so yeah, okay. Zenith will be pulling out his Corviknight here and sending in his Excadrill instead. Excadrill still has his Focus Sash on, so that's going to be a pretty clean switch, even if he takes some damage. But yeah, we will be seeing Zenith go for a Mega Evolution here on the Tyranitar, which means the Scovillain, yeah, definitely not there. But Moonblast coming from the Whimsicott on Sharina's side just doesn't do as much damage as you'd think. The Sandstorm defense on the Tyranitar just really boosted it. And like I said earlier, knockoff into the Basculation slot just kind of sealed the deal there. Now, this Excadrill here with Sandrush is definitely going to be faster. Garchomp on Sharina's side, we know that it's a little slow, but I probably won't stop it all too much. Dianos, the Excadrill here, will be able to just punch through this Whimsicott. So whether it protects in order to go for a Tailwind again on the next turn remains to be seen. But Sharina is in a good position here to just double KO both the Tyranitar and the Excadrill. Or she would be if the Excadrill still didn't have a Focus Sash. Whimsicott, on the other hand, might want to actually hit into the Excadrill just to break through its Sash, but no, it doesn't. It goes for a Protect, stalling out this turn, probably to go for a Tailwind on the turn after. Zenith also goes for a Protect on his own Tyranitar, and yeah, the Earthquake not hitting into his own Tyranitar, but will be doing hopefully a pretty good amount of damage into this Garchomp. About 40-45%. Stomping Tantrum goes into the Excadrill, and yeah, ouch. Now both the Tailwinds on both sides of the field have petered out, so I believe this Whimsicott is now in a very good position to just go for the Tailwind and then have her partner Garchomp go for the Earthquake for the double KO. Whimsicott will have to go... I'm a little tongue-tied, I'm sorry. But Whimsicott will have to take damage if this Garchomp wants to take out both of these Pokemon. I don't think Rock Slide on Sharina's Garchomp will be enough. Oh, actually, looking at the sheets now, it does not have Earthquake, but it does have Rock Slide. It may very well be not enough, but Yeah, Earthquake. Interesting move on Sharina's side, using that Excadrill to take out its own partner Tyranitar. And I believe this will be a stomping tantrum from the Garchomp. No, a scale shot. A single hit was all it took. A critical hit on 1 HP. Doesn't matter all too much. But we also know that this Garchomp's going to be a little slower than this Basculegion. As we observed in Game 1, Basculegion might still be able to take this for Zenith. But that was a fantastic play by Sharina, actually, going for an Encore into the Excadrill, forcing it to KO its own teammate. Yeah, so Zenith is here with his last two Pokemon as well, the Basculegion and Felvis, the Corviknight. Now, the Corviknight's still in a very, very healthy spot here. It does have Iron Head and Brave Bird to take care of this Whimsicott, but he's gonna have to deal with that Garchomp first and foremost. And again, we know that with the speed, he will be able to hit the Garchomp first, provided the Whimsicott does not Tailwind. Tailwind is not up for either of these players. If anything, this Basculegion is going to have to make a call here. The Aqua Jet, yes, and it is the Aqua Jet, manages to take out the Garchomp. And yeah, Moonblast coming from the Whimsicott here will be hitting into the Basculegion. Not enough to take it out, but what will be enough to take out this Whimsicott will be Iron Head from the Corviknight, sealing the deal on Game 2. Zenith Milan takes the entire set. Again, a fantastic play by Sharina. Just wasn't enough to finish the game, but regardless, incredible game all around. Both trainers playing so well. Right, birthday plot armor. That was an incredible match, guys.
Very nice.
Very nice. Let's see how the other guys are doing. Gio and Dejan are Game 3. Do I wanna go in there? I believe they just started. 5-6 minutes ago. Their game 1 was 5 minutes and their game 2 is still ongoing. No, their game 1 was about 6 minutes. The game 2 was about 5 minutes, and it's been 7 minutes since their game 3 started. So, huh. Now, about to go into fun mode.
Okay. Sige.
Okay, Jamie is back. What did you think of that last match, me?
I'm amazed. So amazing.
I was that was an incredible play. Honestly, Sharina played a really, really good. Oh, wait.
Oh, the match just finished?
The match just finished.
Okay.
Birthday plot armor?
So let's see. Who is our grand finals?
Oh, it's gonna be the most fun grand finals.
A very interesting grand finals indeed.
It's always when you don't wanna. It's always when you wanna drop early that you reach grand finals. Gio is in the other chat going, "Oh, he got into grand finals." Like, oh, okay. I mean, if you wanna give it to Milan.
I mean, we want to see these two players play.
100%. I want to
their
see these two
best.
play. But at the same time, I wouldn't mind if Gio just gave it to Milan.
Birthday plot
Birthday
armor.
plot armor. Maybe they want to play rock, paper, scissors. I don't know. Oh, this will be really funny. But yeah. Excited to see how this one will play out.
So, I'm not sure if Gio has joined the previous midweek smoke.
I believe he has.
Alright. But again, it's the first I think I've seen Milan in the games. So it's interesting. I want to see how this goes.
He was in the previous, but
He was. I maybe did not pay that much attention, but again, it will be the first time I'm actually going to observe and spectate the game.
we're just gonna go back into that room.
Okay. Oh.
Yep.
Good luck to both players.
Well, now it's table 3.
What's table 3?
This is table 3. Both players are set. Welcome to Grand Finals, everyone.
It's gonna be the midnight match birthday.
It's gonna be the midnight match birthday. It's 11:59 p.m. on my count. By the time this match starts, it'll be Milan's birthday, and I think we should all shut up, or we're gonna end up, jinxing him. But regardless, good luck to both of these trainers. Both Gio and Milan here are going to be. This is gonna be an incredible match. Honestly, I can't see this going any other way than it's gonna be really good. So, yeah, I guess this is how we wanted to... Oh, okay. That was the fastest... They decided pretty darn fast there. So we will be seeing Milan versus Gio here. And, yeah, I believe it's about to strike midnight anyway. So, advance happy birthday... No, happy birthday, Milan! The birthday boy is leading with his Rotom Wash and the Basque Legion. It's hilarious to see Rotom Wash's size here. He's pretty big. And, well, on Gio's side, he's leading with that Sableye Archaludon combo. And, yeah, okay, he'll be going for the Reflect Turn 1 because, of course, it's a Basque Legion on the opposite side of the field. And that one's just way more threatening. And, yeah, Flip Turn will be coming out from the Basque Legion, smacking that Sableye dead in the face, but yeah, switching in the Excadrill instead. Hydro Pump will be coming from the... Oh wow, okay. Hydro Pump from the Rotom hits the Sableye but fails to KO it. I guess the Sableye just is so bulky.
Yeah.
You'd expect it to be a little less. I mean, it's such a little guy.
He is a little guy.
But yeah, Dianos, the Excadrill here, subbing in for the Basque Legion on Milan's side. Well, he's in a pretty good position to just spam Earthquake to a degree. But I imagine the Sableye here is going to want to use Rain Dance, and it really does. It does go for the Rain Dance here, allowing his partner Archaludon to probably go for the Electro Shot into the Rotom Wash. Milan's Rotom is not using Protect. It's not using Protect. But here's the thing. It will go for the Will-O-Wisp to do that just small amount of chip damage that comes with the Protect. I mean, with the Burn. But if we're looking at the sheets here, the Archaludon still has leftovers, so if anything, it just managed to neutralize those leftovers. I mean, it's still better than having the constant healing of leftovers. But yeah, you're trading that for the Electro Shots +1 and one of your Pokemon, but you managed to take out the Sableye, so that's probably enough of a win. You did manage to, stamina is still a thing, along with the Reflect, but I imagine it's not going to be too big of an issue, considering if you double into the Archaludon, it's probably not going to like that very much. But yeah, again, we see this Scovillain here, and Scovillain is just probably, it really wants to burn something.
Of course, we've seen what the Scovillain has done. Both players actually bringing a Scovillain though.
Yeah, both players, this is Scovillain Grands. 4 turns of rain. Of course, there's no other effects here other than the Reflect on Geo side of the field. Still 3 turns there, but Scovillain on, again, Geo side of the field. Okay, it goes for a Protect, trying to aim for a Moody boost, I'm guessing. Wave Crash will go into the Scovillain, but it's very much protected. High Horsepower into the Archaludon. Yeah, that was pretty good. But the Archaludon really won't be able to do very much here, because its leftovers are kind of neutralized again by that burn. The Rotom already did its job. Dragon Pulse instead of Electro Shot into the Basculation, probably expecting a switch, but... Oh, okay, Special Attack went... That was probably the best you could possibly get. The Moody boost on the Scovillain managed to boost its Special Attack while dropping its attack, and... Well, Scovillain really would love that. I think that was as good as it got. Well, the only other way it could have gone better was if it was a speed boost instead, but regardless, special attack boost, this Scovillain is now running at +2 with barely any, any drawbacks. And yeah, I imagine it's going for the Mega Evolution now, so anything that hits into it is not going to be so happy. But in the rain, I believe Wave Crash will be able to KO this thing pretty handily. Wave Crash goes into the Archaludon, unfortunately doesn't do all too much. High Horsepower also goes into the Archaludon, allowing the Scovillain to do whatever it wants. Goes for a Leech Seed directly onto the Excadrill on Milan's side. Yeah, well, the Focus Sash is now broken. We were expecting a little more damage coming from the Scovillain, but yeah, that probably wasn't gonna happen there. No Moody boost, but again, the leftovers are... It's essentially moot because of the burn. Now we know that his Milan's Basculation is significantly faster, so it could opt to take out the Scovillain here. But yeah, it goes for the Protect. And the real question is, what... Geo is just pivoting very, very well here.
Yeah, looks like.
And, oh, that's not great. The Protect was the Earthquake is probably there to, to make sure that everything kind of flew together. But this allows Milan to bring in his own Tyranitar to bring the Sand Rush. And Reflect has finally worn off. If Sand Rush comes in, well, the Sandstream, this may be what Milan needs. But yes, he will be gaining a burn. This Scovillain is just, again, it's at +2. Its Flamethrower is going to do a pretty decent amount of damage. All things considered, there is no more rain, and nothing stopping this Scovillain's Flamethrower from, well, hitting into this Excadrill. But at the same time, this Tyranitar, it's still Tyranitar. You have to respect the Guitar. Will it be protecting while the Excadrill goes for another Earthquake? Yeah. Remember, there is no more Reflect on Geo side of the field, and this... Yeah, okay, the burn will be coming out there. And the Flip Turn, enough to KO... Wow, okay. Yeah, enough to KO the Excadrill. So, Archaludon will be coming back in, substituting for the Basculegion right after that flip turn. But the real question is, what is this Tyranitar about to do? Rock Slide, of course. But, as luck would have it, well, lucky, unlucky, I'm not entirely sure. But, just not enough to take out the Archaludon here. Sandstorm will be hitting, but yeah, it heals a little and then takes the same.
That is an interesting thing. That's Covalent though. It seems to be taking a lot of spotlight in this midweek smoke.
Right. So it's very interesting to see that both of these players are just playing out of their minds, actually. And I am here for it. Wonderful turnout for both players. And I still see that Milan has an out here, but it's going to be very difficult. This is a very difficult game for his solo Tyranitar, but the Archaludon is just, it's there along with the Leech Seed from the Skull Villain, and you can't just force the burn now. It was probably lucky that the Tyranitar missed the Rock Slide a little earlier on the Skull Villain, but yeah, this is still a very difficult game. I imagine Zenith is probably thinking about how he can adjust for game 2. Again, this is a little difficult. He probably doesn't want to throw in the towel just yet. So, the way I know him, he's going to think of several ways to just adjust here. Flash Cannon doesn't even do half. But yeah, he will be going for the Rock Slide. And as luck would have it, once again, the Archaludon manages to dodge this Rock Slide. Scovillain will be burning the Tyranitar here. And yeah, he's so close to getting a knockout on this Archaludon. The chip damage just not there. Basculegion though on Geo's side of the field, just enough. Basculegion is definitely the win condition here. If only Tyranitar had something like Sucker Punch, but yeah, RNG gives and RNG takes. And yeah, I would imagine that Zenith would want to think about his options for game 2 here. Neither of these players are gonna give an inch, so they're gonna make adjustments to the best that they can. And as Ryan Pareja, Chocopao, has stated in the chat, whoever wins this match this will be the first time either of these players will be winning a local. So this is no easy feat.
Yeah.
Both of these players want to win these games, and honestly, we're all here for it.
Excited for both players, especially with that amazing game 1.
Right. That was a very good game 1, honestly. It could have gone either way. But yeah, RNG gives, RNG takes. And yeah, both players just jumping straight into game 2. Not missing a beat.
I am wondering how either players will not. Oh, again with a quick choosing.
Again, they were already set from the get-go. They didn't even have to think about it all too much. They already knew what the other was gonna do, and they decided, yeah, this is what we're doing. Yeah, Geo will be leading Basculegion and Sableye rather than Archaludon, I believe, from the previous. Or was it the Skull Villain? Yeah, but Milan, seeing the opportunity, just goes, you know what? I'm just gonna go straight for Sandstorm mode. Yes, you can change my weather, but change this. The Tyranitar is just there. So we will be seeing the Excadrill go for a Protect here. And Sableye, well, as usual, when there is a reason to change the weather, he just kind of goes for it. And Flip Turn will be coming from the Basculegion into the Tyranitar and just barely takes it out.
Man.
So yeah, the rain boosted The rain boost there was incredible. A fantastic turn 1 for Geo, but yet knockoff coming from the Tyranitar. Remember, this Archaludon was the main reason that Zenith wasn't able to take much from game 1. So knocking off the item, knocking off that leftovers might have been the very condition that Zenith needed to take this game too. Yes, his Tyranitar may be a little worse for wear, but it's not out yet. He Mega Evolves the Tyranitar in order to get back the rain and get back the Sandstorm, but did Geo figure that out? He goes for the Protect into the Excadrill. Excadrill is now stuck on Protect. But yeah, he's not able to do much. Dragon Pulse from the Archaludon will be coming. And yeah, unfortunately, that takes out the Mega Tyranitar. The Sandstorm still up though. But this Sableye will now have to actually deal with this Sandstorm while still wanting to set up Reflect. It's gonna have to do one of two things on the next turn. If it sets up the Rain, the Basculegion here is going to just get away with whatever it wants to do. But at the same time, it really probably wants to set up Protect here. So, I imagine Geo is going to go for a Protect. But yeah, Milan will be pulling out his Excadrill and sending in Corviknight instead. Yeah, like I said earlier, Reflect will be the better of the two choices between changing the weather and setting up. But Last Respects will be coming in into the Archaludon, but the Reflect boost and, well, not enough KOs on his side just didn't do enough. The Sandstorm going crazy, but yeah, I don't think Geo's gonna want to change the weather anytime soon. At least not yet. Sableye is still in a very healthy position. If he really needs to, I think he can force... Sableye might want to force another move here, but yeah, doesn't go for any light screens, goes instead for Rain Dance, changing the weather. And this will probably allow the Archaludon to go for an Electro Shot into the Basculegion. Right. So either the Basculegion or the Corviknight, both of these Pokemon don't exactly want to take an Electro Shot dead in the face, but someone's gonna have to take it. And unfortunately, it is the Corviknight, and it is a one-hit KO. Geo is running away with this second game. But yeah, that Rain Dance just coming in clutch. Dianos, the Excadrill here, he probably still has enough in him. He has that high horsepower, but again, don't count Milan just out just yet. That Last Respects has gained another 50 base power, so it might finally be enough to take out the Archaludon, but the Archaludon is very much in a good position to just protect and stall things out. Scovillain comes back in, but the question is, will this Basculegion have smacked into the Sableye slot? Last Respects will be going into the Archaludon slot, and yeah, high horsepower goes into the Scovillain slot instead. Perhaps it would have been better the other way around, but the speed drop on the Scovillain here, the question is, who is Milan willing to sacrifice? Someone's going to get burnt, but I imagine he's not going to click on... I really imagine he won't be clicking into Earthquake here, but the speed drop from the Scovillain is probably enough. This Basculegion is probably going to hit straight into the... Yeah, he's probably going to Rage Powder. Yeah, Rage Powder, and then the Basculegion goes for Last Respect. It is stuck on Last Respects into the Scovillain, and yeah, it takes the burn. But at +2, will this Archaludon has Reflect up, +2. Will High Horsepower take it out? And it does. Without the leftovers, it was just enough. But here's the thing. Even if Milan manages to win the speed tie against the opposing Basculegion, the thing with Basculegion is, it's still Basculegion. Sableye, on the other hand, wow, okay. Sableye is still here, and if needed, it can set up Reflect all over again. There should still be Reflect. Yeah, a single turn of Reflect on Geo's side of the field. Turns out they're both players are still playing out of their minds. It's a fist fight out there, actually. They're just trading blows left and right. But yeah, this Sableye is probably going to be a problem. The burn on the Basculegion might be a hindrance, but there is still an out for both of these players. Encore coming in from the Sableye into the Excadrill. Of course, I mean... And unfortunately, the speed tie is won by Geo. Milan's Basculegion, his own fish, goes down. High horsepower goes into that Basculegion, barely takes 50%, but Reflect has worn off. So here's the thing. Was that a high roll, a low roll, or just an enough roll? Now we know that the Sableye has no... The Sableye has no attacking moves, and...
That Sableye though.
Yeah, but yeah, the Basculegion is still very much... Yeah, it has a choice scarf, and... just not enough, honestly. Living with just 3 points of HP. So close, but yet so far. That Basculegion needed to go down there. But yeah, Milan will concede. Happy birthday, by the way, Milan. But
Still a happy birthday.
yeah, still an incredible match. That Basculegion needed to go down there, but unfortunately it just survives with the smallest amount of HP. And Geo wins the third midweek smoke. So yeah, it is what it is.
We are amazed.
Yeah.
That was an amazing match for both players.
Right. So fantastic games all around, and congratulations to everyone. Again, happy birthday, Milan. You were so close to winning your very first, but I'm pretty sure you'll get the next one. 100%. So if you're everyone tuning into the stream, you might want to greet Zenith, Milan, a happy birthday.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Milan.
Enjoy your day. You still have 24 hours to enjoy. Still, that was an amazing match. It's the first. I've seen.
That was an incredible
said
match.
A lot of it's my first, but that Sableye really.
No, the Sable. Honestly, the
Great support.
Milan really needed that. He really needed that Basculegion to go down, but from how it looked, we weren't sure if it was a high roll or a mid roll. Milan needed that high roll in order to take out the Basculegion. It was just a little bit off, and yeah, so close.
So close, so close.
So close.
So that concludes midweek smoke number 3.
Yeah.
Thank you for everyone who joined, and we hope to see you in the next midweek smoke, or maybe even at Outbreak Cebu. Hopefully.
That's happening sooner than you'd think. We will be making announcements about Outbreak by the end of the week, I believe.
Yes.
Jamie has all the updates. Next midweek smoke will be June 3.
June 3.
Yeah.
Nanasay mag-birthday.
Anyone who has a birthday near June 3, let us know ahead so we can prepare something. Maybe we'll have a new graphic that says happy birthday. So, yeah, this has been Vince and Jamie hosting midweek smoke, and we have a lot of editing to do. So, thank you for joining, and thank you for watching.
Congrats to all players and to our top 3.
Everyone won today. Everyone won today. Everyone on the stream got to watch the best games. So
yeah,
everyone won today. Again, thank you everyone for joining, and see you in the next one.
See you. Good night, everybody.
Good night.